Yeah, there we go. I almost forgot where I put the controller. So how's the camera looking? Pretty good. I'm a little sad that I can't bring this closer. I mean, I probably can. That doesn't look good. Well, Faye, well, if anything, I'm your friend, right? See, you won't change no matter what I do, will you? What is the matter, young master? Nah. I guess I have to do what I was asked. Ahem. My good people of Ava, this is Bartholomew Fatima, the 19th king of Ava, son of Edbart Fatima IV, the 18th king of Ava. First, one must apologize for the trouble caused by one's unavoidably lengthy absence from the palace. One especially wants to give one's condolences to those who lost family in the war with Kislev. One will immediately call to a truce with Kislev to begin reparations to victims of both countries. All citizens drafted as soldiers will also be allowed to return home. Let us work together toward the rebuilding of Ava. One also has another final but important message. A declaration from the will of Edbart IV, who wished only for the peace of this kingdom. I, Bartholomew Fatima, the 19th king of Ava, do hereby declare, from this day forward I shall abandon the monarchy and create the Republic of Ava. Young master. What in Ava are you doing? Yeah, this is father's wish. I am sorry. You both have worked so hard for many long years to restore me to the throne. But now I'm no longer in line to be king, nor anything else for that matter. The two of you are free to go. What are you saying? Unbelievable. Master Sigurd? Can't you hear the crowd outside? They've chosen you as their king. You're going to be very busy. Sig? Don't you need some capable assistance? Well, here goes nothing. Oh, we gonna get another cutscene? No. It's been a while since we had one, and I felt like that would have been a good spot to put one. I suppose they probably front-loaded them, though. It was meant as probably a tool to get people interested, less than a medium for storytelling, rather. Oh, young master, you still haven't rested yet. Old Maison, there is one thing I want to ask you. Oh, what is it? Well, where was Sigurd born? Young master, that... Well, he has blue eyes. It's the Fatima Jasper. Well, it was long ago, when His Majesty and I were still young. Long before His Majesty knew my young master's mother. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I need this baby to kick in sooner rather than later. Well, His Majesty was in love with a certain girl from a small religious sect east of Ava. Well, this sect was quite different from Nissan and the ethos, but she was very beautiful. Then she just disappeared. Later there were rumors of her having a child. But she disappeared? Did father abandon her? Well, as far as I know, it was the opposite. His Majesty was abandoned. Sieg is from Ava's eastern desert. Yes, indeed. When he was 10, he was assigned to His Majesty King Edbard as a squire. You know what they could do? Instead of remaking or remastering Xenogears, something that'd be a really, really cool twist of fate. Make it into an anime, a long-form anime, like not one of your 12-episode bullshits, but like a 50-ish episode endeavor. I think this would do really well in that medium too. Young master. Yeah, I can't sleep. Yeah. This was so much as happened all at once. Hey, Sieg. What was your mother like? Well, she died when I was but a child. Why? Well, do you have any memories of her? Like, what kind of person she was? Well, she was very kind. When I was born, it seems the doctor told her she didn't have long to live. She lived in constant fear of that. As a result, even if she met someone she liked, her fear of death was, well, a drawback. She worried that she couldn't be with me to the very end. And what about your father? He isn't supposed to know that I was born, really. However, even for not knowing, he still treated me like a son. But why didn't you tell him you were his son? Well, if my mother hid that fact, there had to be a reason, right? It wasn't my place. Well, there's more to my father's will than what I declared today. I must share my inheritance with my brother. I suppose you know who that is. He also said you must split you and your brother's share with the people. That had always bugged me up until now. I didn't know what he meant. That's all I wanted to say. Anyways, good night. Well, thanks to you all, Ava has been taken back from Shakan and Gebla. I apologize for the over-the-topness. I wish to thank you all. Now, in order to free other lands from Gebler and Solaris, we must destroy the other two gates and bring it down. So that a bit weirdly. And we learned from Shakan's notes that the gates form the points of a triangle. One point was the Great Mausoleum. Two others remain, but we only know where one is. So we can do this cool thing called triangulation. Did Streamlabs get kicked out of my chat again? One second. Did. What the fuck? One second. Why is this gonna happen? Just let me find out I'm not even live. Wait, what? It says the bot should be in my chat. Refresh? There it is. Let me double check something real quick on my end. I apologize because this will probably end up in the VOD. But I don't want to, I want to double check that we are actually streaming. Something seems odd on my end. Okay, everything looks fine on my end. Okay, good, good. I just don't know why the bot was all bugged out. That's weird. Ooh, don't do this to me. Alright. Well, yes, under the Ethos headquarters. However, it wasn't there when we followed Stone under the Ethos headquarters. If it really is there, it must be buried really deep beneath the earth. Oh, how are we gonna destroy it then? It's been a while since Rico's gotten a voice line. Or a dialogue line. No. No, I refuse. By combining... I can't do it with a straight face. By combining everyone's gear power. What are we gonna do with everyone's gear? Dig a giant hole in the ground? What's wrong with that? I was like, no. Even with all of us, it would take years. Ooh, that voice crack. Oh, what if we use Shavat's cannon? Well, if that worked, we would have tried it already. Oh. Well, I suppose that means we just need something more powerful than Shavat's cannon. Well, we don't have a Gebler battleship. Not yet. Is there any weapon that powerful on Earth? And Gebler battleships and Shavat's cannon are the most powerful weapons ever produced by man. But I seem to remember something. What? Well, a weapon with firepower like those two. Yeah! Haha! Wait, this could just work. I've got it! Well, it's the Fatima Jasper. The FT Jasper, but you know, I'm pretty certain that stands for Fatima. Hell, her gun can take out a mountain. How about that? Shatan, what? Well, however powerful the Jasper may be, how are we going to aim it? At the Ethos HQ? Damage something that deep underground. Well, we would have to attack it from directly above. But the Jasper gun is, well, horizontal? Yeah, of course. What are you saying? Shouldn't we just move the Fatima Jasper on top of the wait, oh, whoops, I said shouldn't. What? Are you saying we should just move FT Jasper on top of Babel? Now that you mention it, Babel does overlook their headquarters. If we shoot it from there, it might just possibly be able to reach that far underground. Well, but how do we move the FT Jasper? No, it's impossible. Something that heavy. Didn't the control room in Babel control a cannon or something? They can move the giant mirror outside. Maria, do you know anything like that? I've never heard anything about it, but it might be there. Why don't we just go check? It couldn't hurt. Well, alright. I suppose it's better than nothing. All in favor? No, wait a moment. A giant mirror and a giant cannon, both from the same ruins. There might just be something in this. Like what? Well, I've solved the puzzle, I think. Puzzle? What puzzle? Well, the Babel and Jasper ruins. From the same civilization, are they not? One far more advanced than our own. Do not the two structures seem similar to you? I believe they were both built with gears and powerful foes in mind. Well, yeah, I think I can see that. But what does that mean? Well, it means the people who built the giant mirror at Babel Tower knew about the giant gun at Jasper. And what are you getting at? Well, we can probably assume the mirror was built to reflect something. That something being a beam. A beam shot from the Jasper gun. Hello? Weird. I just randomly got a fucking 1-800 phone call. It was probably innocent. They were asking a fucking, like, do you own a cell phone? Do you own a home phone? And I answered by hitting the hang up button. I think it's a good answer, honestly. And a beam shot from the Jasper gun. Reflect? You mean that mirror can reflect a beam attack? Well, I don't see why not. In fact, I would say yes. Well, long ago, Babel and Jasper must have been at war. Well, not exactly. The Babel mirror and the Jasper gun were combined to make one weapon, I bet. What do you mean? but those things are so far apart. How could they be one weapon? Well, the gates may be far apart, but aren't they still one device? Yes. I think I see what you mean, but what did they use that weapon for? Well, that part I really don't know. I haven't quite thought that far ahead yet. Well, whatever. Whatever the point is, how do we use the two weapons as one? Well, we just aim the Jasper gun at the mirror and fire. The mirror will reflect the beam on the gate, will it not? Well, I suppose that the next question is, do you think it'll work? Well, theoretically. It'll require a few minor adjustments, though. Adjusting the mirror is going to be rather difficult and tedious. Well, the two weapons are one, and it shouldn't be too difficult. I hope. I suppose I am talking without doing first. It sounds dangerous. I think it was meant to reflect shots back at the enemy. If you're wrong, it'll come back and hit you. Well, yes, that is why it is most difficult for the gun crew. The mirror must be hit precisely. We will need to divide into two teams. One will fire the gun, while the other will adjust the angle of the mirror to ensure that the beam hits the Ethos headquarters. And since this was my idea... Well, since this was my idea, I will take the dangerous part of adjusting the mirror. Alright, here we go. Well, let you take care of that. It seems like your type of job anyways. I'll go too. Doc might need help. Might be lonely with just Shatan and Faye. I'd better go too. Alright, you three take Babel. Now what about the gun? Well, I'll do it. Looks like my kind of job. Don't worry, I won't miss. I haven't been using the gun for nothing. Well, I probably better go to the Jasper as well. God, why does Choo-Choo exist? Holy fuck. Me, Choo! Choo-Choo wants to go chew! And it's settled? Really no one else wants to go? Are we really relying on Choo-Choo here? You go, Shatan, Sorry, I can feel the yawn coming on. And it's coming at me. I don't know what it is. I slept relatively well. I think I slept like 7 hours, 6 or 7 hours, which I guess 6 is a little on the lower end, but you know, I've only been awake for such a small period of time now, like 5 or 4 hours. And I feel dazed. It's a feeling I get every once in a while, but Jesus. I ate food, I drank water, I'm not drinking caffeine. I've done pretty good today. But my body's like, nope, screw you. Woo! Exciting stuff. Alright, anyways. Well, you go with Shatan and tame the mirror at the Ethos headquarters. We'll aim the Jasper gun at the mirror. Let's get back to the Yggdrasil and get going. Oh man, I really don't want Choo-Choo. No. Allowing the contact with Shavat. Not only Shavat, but the Ignis defeat and the Thames retreat. And yes, even Alabu, you. Useless, as always. A failure to begin with. Trash. What did you just say? Huh. It's the truth. And just what is that attitude? You should show some loyalty. How dare you ridicule me by calling me trash? Damn you. God. Calm down, Commander. It's not good for you. You still haven't recovered from the last battle. It does not matter. The lambs are probably on their way to destroying the gate. But not this time. I'd like to see your intrinsic powers. If you want the trash we think you are. Young. Launch the ship. Get to him. This time, I'll go myself, and I'll bring him down. Commander, you can't go out there like that. Calvena, sorry, is the name, not the fucking dialogue. Commander, request permission to handle the situation. You all wish to go help? Yeah, we'll do our best to meet your expectations. Commander, please, you must get medical attention. Yeah, it's all to make our ideals a reality, is it not? Well then, we'll be off. I don't remember where we're headed. To the Babel Tower? I suppose we should save. I did this on accident, but going too long without a save file is a nightmare and a half. So honestly, I know it was mentioned pretty early on that Xenogears is a relatively easy RPG, all things considered. But you know what I want to say? I don't know if I necessarily believe that. Now, I'm not calling a lot of the fans that we've had in here liars. Before anyone like maybe thinks I'm being a bit of an ass by phrasing it that way. But instead, what I think it is I think a lot of fans have probably played. Well, I mean, they've obviously played the game a lot more than I have. How do you move? I forget how we do this. Oh, it was triangle. Really? Is that really what we used to move? I don't think it was. Ah, it doesn't matter. We're moving. Okay. I wasn't certain if we could pick and choose which one we went to first, but I mean, I guess it makes sense. We have to move the mirror before we, whatchamacalls is it? I forget where the tower even is. Pretty certain it's like over here. There it is. Doc, what should we do? And look up. And that is a reflection mirror. The FT Jasper beam will be reflected off that, and probably can destroy the gate. Come on, let us hurry to the control room while our pursuers are still gone. Yeah, we should probably save. I know we did just save, but like, I refuse to leave myself in a position where things might go awry. You know what it shows we didn't do? We didn't kit out Shatan. One second. Oops. I mean, we're gonna have to kit out everyone, but we'll probably get a second chance to kit out the rest of them. I don't know if it's gonna matter, but we should probably do it preemptively anyways. I'm pretty certain Ellie is kitted out. I guess we can look. It's... not the end of the world. That's okay. All right. I figured I could move it a little bit so I could see my screen better, but. Ugh. We're gonna do a quick little maintenance run. Aren't these old parts? Oh, they are. I mean, they're like, they cross over into... Oh, wait, no, he's good. In fact, I don't think anyone in the team except Rico is behind. Okay, false alarm. I guess I didn't need to worry about that at all. I mean, it's better that I worried and it not matter than to worry, say fuck it, and it actually matter, but slight bit of waste of time, I guess. Oh, it's gonna replay this dialogue. That's kind of funny. Well then, shall we go too? Thank God it let me pick that. Remember the last time we had to do this when we got out, we fucking ended up in a battle that got us killed in damn near instantly. It was quite the timing. Yeah, I will control the mirror. You hold off the enemy. It's gonna be okay, Doc. Well, we have to do it. It's not about whether it'll be okay or not. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's do our part then. Just stand on the screen, hit the buttons upside down, no big deal. Billy, do you read? Here, you can commence firing whenever. You are Dominia. Wait. Do you suppose they figured out our plan? Well, of course. Why else would we be here? The ancient mobile gun platform floating above Ignis, and the reflector here at Babel Tower. I know of your plan to use them together to destroy the gate generator below the Ethos headquarters. But of course, I can't let you do it. For the commander's honor and the pride of the elements, you need to be more flexible. Here I come. I still think Namu has the better idea of me getting a voice changer to do female voices. One of these days I'll commit to it. It was definitely very rude of them. Yeah, the different elemental swords really doesn't do much for her, considering we don't have much of a way. Can't have it. What? I don't try to pretend I can. I mean, I can make a really high-pitched voice, but I don't know if I could maintain it or make it sound good. I think that's the real difference. Might want to heal soon. Oh, I may not even need to. Well, we haven't really done any damage to it, so if it wants to waste its healing early, that's chill with me. Oh, yeah, this does like a lot of damage. We're definitely healing after this. Yeah. Ooh, and we inflicted slow. Look at that. Beefy. And death. I don't like that level. I do not like that level up at all. Radiance could be cool though. I don't know what that is. Well, let us begin our preparations. Well, there's some time until the launch. I wonder if Shatan's okay. Well, he should be fine. Radar response? From the size, they're probably gears. I'm glad we didn't bring Choo-Choo. Choo-Choo can't read a radar. Maria might have saved our lives. Talon, Talon! Oh, there you are. All right, already. All right already, sorry. So you were serious. You really gonna reflect a big laser off a mirror? That's pretty stupid. Inverted pull-ups are really tough. But I can do 300 pull-ups, you know. Angling it. The drop ratio? Drop ratio in the atmosphere will be huge. Okay, so one of them is just off in their own world, and the other one's like trying to figure out how the fuck we plan on doing it. And here they come. We're so close to launching. Well, I'm going to go out and return fire. Billy, will you be okay here? Yeah, I have to do it. Man, try to get the shot off while we hold them back. Good luck. Yeah, let me handle it. Ooh, itchy elbow. I can't believe you'd even think of such a stupid plan. Who'd have thought? Hey, never know until you try, right? Keep talking while you can. Divinia and Kelvena should have taken over Babel Tower by now. So why don't you just get out of here? Good. What? I still don't have a fucking clue what what was her name? Serafina? I'm not entirely certain where her brain is. Hello? Can we not? Time to eat shit, nerds. Well, that really didn't do much damage, did it, huh? I mean, 700 to both is still pretty good, but, you know, considering we have her super boosted right now, I was expecting more. I mean, I would rather the damage go out to Maria. Because she's a tank. Quite literally. Something, something, something it missed. Yeah, the hit that matters didn't miss. Heal all you want. Not entirely certain why these fights they decided to give them only like one ability. I feel like they could have made these encounters a little more interesting. I think it's a case of the fact that they were afraid because we're 2 people instead of 3. But still. And now, Billy, shoot! Okay, well. Fire! It's kind of weird to try and make him soft-spoken, but then also raise my voice. I haven't quite figured out how I want to do that yet. So that's something I'll have to work on. Did he miss? Ooh, that was close. Oh, we didn't get a direct hit. Hey, Billy, we cannot hold out much longer. If you miss this one, it's all over. Aim well. Oh, okay. I wasn't certain if that was like just a weird like animation for it or if he legitimately missed. I'm not gonna let you off that easy. Not this time. Or wait, no, she's saying I will let you off. My bad. As I mentioned, I'm trying to shake off this weird like sleepiness that I have going on. I genuinely thought it said I won't. I don't even know where I was picking up the won't. I'll let you off easy this time, but next time it's for real. Damn, we blew it. How long will it hold? I'm going. What? Didn't they just say they were gonna leave us? I'm pretty certain the second time I read that correctly. And oh my god, our health pool. I'm pretty certain we'll get like a free pass for the first little bit here. But we need to heal after the first attacks go out. But this is the last time we can. Yeah, we won't have enough fuel to fight. This isn't looking so good for us. We just need to hope she splits the damage properly. And that we take her out sooner rather than later. Oh, well, she was hit with slow. I guess that's something. Alright, we just gotta hope that she goes down the next wave of hits. Oh, this isn't gonna be good. Actually. I think this will do more damage than a single hit would. Okay. I think she's gonna heal back most of it. Most of the damage was did to her anyways, but. There better not be a third wave. We wouldn't be able to handle a third wave. It wouldn't work. Good, good. Alright, we're cutting it kind of close. If she decided to AoE, I would have been fucked. Did her ether go up? No, it didn't. I mean, I'll take the defensive stats, though. That's always a good thing. I haven't decided if where I want to use my drives yet. We've been just sitting on them. We have a boatload of them. Hey, Astra. I missed. Oh, don't worry about it. Bart. Ugh. Calm down and aim. There's two are back. Oh, this is gonna suck. Actually, I don't think there's a way in hell we lose this just because Maria is so tanky. It literally, the only shitty thing is they could take out Bart. But we're just gonna make him heal. Oh, just kidding. I forgot. We got rid of that. Haha. Okay. please. No. That's death for Bart right now. There's no way in hell she lets him live. It's funny because he actually has like some of the strongest shit in the game right now. It's just unfortunate that this boss gets 3 hits for some reason. But we'll be fine. Actually, I wonder, do I have an item that can res a mech? I actually don't remember if we do or not. I think there is an item for it, I just don't know if we have one offhand. Pretty certain that doesn't do anything. That's fine. It is fine. Ugh. One more wave of hits and Mr. Grand Growl is dead. Oh, okay, game. Remember that mischance you have? Now you do. Nah, it's fine. Marie needed to catch up anyways. Poor Bart. Yeah. Go! Well, we can't miss this time. Because if we do, all hell will fucking break loose.
Ha! Lamb's taste. Taste? I thought I told you to shut up.
I'm still a little sad that there's not a whole lot of anime cutscenes that happen in the later half of the game. Because I feel like there's a couple of things that just happened, like the Bart ceremony scene and this scene here would have been fucking perfect for anime, or what they call them, FMVs, full motion videos, something akin to that, whatever word you want to use. Shit like that would have been really cool, yeah, for these sequences. But Billy, you did it! Ha! The plan succeeded. Unless we put a giant hole in the ground. Great. Somehow it worked.
Damn. I suppose we're too late then. What should we do, Diminya? We'll continue this later. Let's go, Kelvana. Ellie, I didn't want to be your enemy. But since our motives are different, I guess there was no choice. We'll meet again and settle things at that time.
So, there's only one gate left. On the surface, at least. Well, the problem is its location. But Queen Zephyr said there are 3 on Earth, and 1 in Solaris. According to Shotgun's report, each gate is placed in a triangle. Oh, frick. The yawns, dude. Each gate is placed in a triangle around Solaris. And let's take a look at the map that the Queen gave us, which describes the area where all the gates were placed. And this is how the land actually looks, like on the other side of the invisible barrier. The gate should be set up somewhere here on this map. Well, the first here is the Ignis Gate. And then, here is Ether's HQ. Well, logically thinking, the next place should be about here, right? Or maybe up here?
North or south, huh? Well, at least we have even chances of guessing which.
Not like we couldn't just go both places, but... And what if we try both ways? Isn't that all it takes? That would be difficult. I doubt they expect the second gate to be destroyed. So I'm sure they'll be serious next time. We better plan it carefully, but quickly. And in any case, we'll not be able to avoid Gedwa's interference, will we? Doc, Ellie, where exactly is Solaris located?
Well, there's only a map of Solaris in Solaris. I didn't even know the area of this land until I arrived here.
Even in Gebler?
Yeah. The relations with Earth are only revealed to commanders.
Well, if that's the case, even Billy's father may not know it. Oh, I'm gonna go insane if I keep yawning. Josiah left there in the middle of it. Yeah, Sigurd and I were smugglers. And didn't really have the time to look out the window. On top of that, when going through the gate from Solaris, we transferred to other places by using the environmental plane between each gate. Remember when we made contact with the Kislev gate in the Goliath? Well, the same thing happens when we lose all sense of where we were before. Oh, even if the gate divides the other space, can't you recognize its topography? Like mountains, jungles, and so on?
Well, I don't think there were mountains. More like we were surrounded by the ocean.
An ocean? Then it can't be to the north. This is the pole. It's all covered with snow. Well, then it's settled. The location has to be in the south, right? The center of the triangle is only the ocean. If the gates are placed in the highest point in the north, the center will be the continent. Hence it coincides with Ellie's story. Well, you may be right. Wait a minute. There shouldn't be any facility over the ocean.
Then perhaps underwater?
Well, but the whole area around here is pretty deep. If it exists, it must be really deep down. Well, the Yggdrasil is a submarine, right? Then what's the problem? What? You're crazy. Yeah, it is a submarine, but not a bath escape. Bath escape? I don't know what that word is. Bath escape? Scafe? I understand what its denotion. I mean, we literally just played Genshin Impact with Abysmal, or I don't know how to pronounce, but the BATHY, you know, it doesn't matter. Words and shit. And it isn't made for deep sea exploration. The water pressure would crush us instantaneously. So in other words, it's more of like a just below the surface type of submarine. Well, we have a problem. And maybe able to use one of those things that he had mentioned. Or gears used by the salvagers. Salvager? Oh, right. Haha, that's it. Yes, the captain of the Thames. I must have a ton of them. He does owe us from last time. Why don't we go ask him? Maybe our best choice for now. Shall we go to the Thames? I have a feeling we're not going to get any, but they're going to outfit our gears for the ability to do so. That's my guess. So there's only one left. I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna tear out the part of my brain that makes me yawn, dude. Oh, I hate yawning so much. Ugh. Alright, give me a quick second. I need to mentally prepare myself for this reading that we're coming into. GTA, are you in here right now? I just saw what you said in Discord. Why is it between me and Dream, our names are both equally used for passwords? But whenever it comes to naming a server, we always use Dream's name. I mean, it makes sense when he buys the server. But why is it when we buy the servers, his name gets put in it too? Also, if you change the name to Vic Dremcraft, I'm gonna be mad. So don't do that. Don't you dare do that. I know how your brain works, GTA, and let's not do that. That's that does not rectify the issue. Anyways. Ugh. Yeah, I think the yawns, something I have observed over the years of streaming is when I'm tired, if I do a lot of reading in succession, I think it just forces the yawns out of me. So I think that's all it is. So I'm just going to take a quick break from talking, I think. In fact, we're at an hour 30. An hour 30. Into the stream. I could just straight up take a break. That's probably the call. And then, hopefully when I return, I will feel a lot more awake. I mean, to be fair with you, I don't feel tired in, like, the traditional sense. I don't feel like if I laid down, I'd pass out type of tired. But, apologies, this is not the greatest of scenes to leave it on, for a BRB screen. But yeah, I'll be back 5-10 minutes. I mostly just want to shake this silly exhaustion I'm feeling. And then we will continue on. So I will BRB. Alright, I'm back. Almost on the dot, too. Look at that. Perfect fucking timing. Ooh. Give me a second, though, as I get a couple things I need to get squared away here. First off, I decided I was going to be a fat ass and I ate more food. I know, I shouldn't have, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes when I eat, I wake up and perhaps I just didn't eat enough earlier. I definitely think I overate now, for certain. But that's okay. I've actually been doing pretty good, so one night of oopsies is good enough. Or is that a big deal? Ooh. Okay, that's dealt with. Let's move this out of the way. I'm gonna double check Discord real quick, make sure I'm not missing any important details. Someone screaming at me that the world's on fire. And it looks like the world is not on fire. Perfect. Would you look at that? No, my chair won't go the fuck. And Ramses, he couldn't defend it. What is the purpose of his existence then? Once trash, always trash. How much can one really expect? However, it must not be a line before the animus data is retrieved. You're right. There is a higher probability of not getting the proper type. Now, as it was in the past. They can't allow the lambs to go free yet. Who cares about the gate anyways? Brilliant. This can't be. The panic has spread to Etranank. Those fools we call citizens are easily manipulated by the Emperor's words alone. You think Cain will be receptive? His body already is at the limit. He can't hold out much more. As usual, a clone may be used. Those fools won't know the difference. And even if the barrier falls, same deal really. It still will not be like the disaster before. If I recall, there's some very intriguing data on that memory cube. What is that? The mother. The mother. Indeed. It is probable that the mother exists among the lambs somewhere. Are you telling us our mother is somewhere else? Why didn't we notice that sooner? Well, the sign of the mother, her persona, only appears after she reaches a certain age. There is also a high probability that she transmigrated into the antitype. The antitype? That woman from Nissan? Yeah, I would like to use that nanotechnology product. Emeralda. What, you retrieved from the Thames? Why? To be sure, as Mother says, that nanomachine colony, that artificial organism, was a creation between the contact and the antitype 4,000 years ago. The mother's memory? Yes, that's it. We can probably attain some kind of reaction. But even if we obtain none, and if Emeralda is destroyed, and I've already gathered all the data I need, any loss of it will have no consequence to the plan. The robot. Oh, how do you get up dinner? Warm up dinner? Same deal. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Where is the save file? There we go. I ate chicken burgers and hot dogs tonight. They were pretty good. We haven't had lettuce in the house for a while, and my little brother mentioned it, so we got some. And I forgot how much I like lettuce on a chicken burger. It's just been so long since I've bothered to put the extra effort in. Brain. What are we doing right now? Going to check out the other gate, I guess? Yeah, I think it was mentioned that it was over here somewhere. You know, I'm starting to realize there's still 2 whole ass land masses that we haven't even been able to do anything on. Curious if that'll change. I know the game was rushed a little bit. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was large swaths of unused land. Oh no, we were going to the themes, that's right. Shit. Actually, we should probably fix our party. No. The pre-memo. All right. There are 3 types of guns that are standard equipment for you. Handgun, ether gun, big gun. The only gun that can be re-equipped is the handgun. You can power up guns by upgrading their respective ammo or bullets. Pressing the left or right directional button of the equipment menu screen. Wait, can we really? Wait, hold on. Oh, well, he's not in the party. I could have sworn we hit every single button on the controller and we figured out we couldn't do that. How did I miss that before? Holy shit. I feel kind of dumb somehow missing that. I remember we tried a billion times. I remember I bitched and moaned about it at length too. I was like, well, what the fuck is the usability if you can't change his ammo? Because you needed I thought you needed another gun to do it. Because it automatically brings it up when you equip a gun. I definitely feel like we had viewers in here at the time too that probably knew that. You motherfuckers let me okay. I see how it is. Ugh, sorry about that. Ugh. Oh, that really shook me. God damn it. What is the worst when you sneeze and it like just makes your whole body hurt? Fun fucking times, dude. Yum and ouch. Also. Oh, we're at 100,000 gold. Jesus Christ. That's a lot more than I was expecting. Alright. I almost forgot what we were doing for a second there. I guess we just started the bridge, right? Oh, what's wrong? What do you guys need? Point X1507 is E1235. Hans, does that sound familiar to you? Yeah, it's Sargasso Point. Oh, what? Sargasso? Sargasso? What's that? It's a cave formed from microbes over many years. It's supposed to have been hidden treasure, but no one's ever returned from it. and storage in the cave itself is alive. Are you going to the Sargasso? I think it looks like it. Ah, well, your gears. One moment. Alright. Tis the season. Wouldn't be wintertime without some, like, form of cold symptoms, right? Yeah. Oh, your gears can't dive that deep. If they did, you wouldn't be able to move. Maybe I should get some, I forget what it is. It's like a mixture of honey and something. Or some tea. Some tea would probably be good right now. Well, you equipped your underwater gear here. Then you can take your ship as far as you can, and then dive with the rest with your gear. I'll go wake those winos up right now. Yeah, really? It's okay with you? Thanks for always helping us out, Captain. Don't mention it. They did kind of owe us at this point, but he has always been a bro. Hey, looks like they're done. That was actually kind of fast. Of course, we're men of the sea, right? Blimey. I think he's got it. All right, well, take care then. Yeah, you too. Oh yeah, I've heard to tell you how to operate them underwater. Hey, it's easy. You can jump in the water without your feet touching the ground. What game was it? There was literally a game just yesterday that I was talking about how it has swimming. Oh, it was PlanetSide 2. So PlanetSide 2, a shooter that I play, after like I think it's been like 6 or 7 years since they've added a new map to the game. And they're finally adding a new map. That's kind of, well, I shouldn't say it's been that long, but like a full-fledged map, like a legitimate map. I think they added like this really tiny map after so long, but anyways, point is, it's been a while. It's big. It's really big for the game. And they're adding in new mechanics. So like vehicles interact with it's an archipelago, so there's a lot of water. Normally you would just die when you touch water. So they're making it now so that tired vehicles will have like a floating mechanism. So when they hit the water, they float. And shredded vehicles will basically drive along the bottom of the water. It's not meant to be necessarily realistic. It's just supposed to be like a new function for travel, a restriction mechanic, basically. Some vehicles can hover; they'll go across the water. Some flying vehicles will be able to dive into the water. They'll move slower, but they can drive underwater. So on and so on and so on. But we were mentioning when you're like, if you're a player, you just kind of sink to the bottom and you walk. What is so hard about the mechanic that this game is about to tell us? It literally Super Mario mechanic. You just jump button to go high. You let go to go low. There's already mechanics in PlanetSide 2 for jetpack flight. They could just make it a similar mechanism.
And then that brings me to another game that I recently played, New World, where the swimming, there was no swimming in that game, there was plenty of water. You literally sank to the bottom and walked. No, and there was no unique animation for it, no nothing. And then you look at a game like Ocarina of Time. That game had fucking wonderful water mechanics. Blows my mind, man. These retro games are more filled out mechanically. They have more going on mechanically with their systems than modern games are even willing to fucking do. That blows my mind. We are regressing in video games. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Actually, that's hyperbolic. That's super hyperbolic. But point. No, it didn't have a swim mechanic. So what would happen is, if you went into the water, it would slow your movement speed down. So at least you interacted with the water a little bit. But the issue is that in deep water, it would put a breath meter up, and if your breath meter ran out, you would die instantly. There was no like you slowly drown, you just straight die. Although there was a couple funny mechanics that you could mess around with certain classes, where I think you could somehow get that to heal you. But the issue is that then the next tick of damage would just obliterate you anyway, so it didn't really matter. But you know, there's some funny interactions. But yeah, no, for the most part though, you're just like zombie walking your ass across the water. It was never explained away. Like they could have explained it away as like the magic on the island that's affecting you makes it so that you're too heavy to swim. So you physically have to walk along the bottom. And that could have easily been like, okay, I'll accept that. No, not even that though. Nothing. Literally nothing. That is like you just fucking walk across the water, enjoy, or bottom of the sea or whatever. Yeah. 200 million. I don't know how much they put in, but they put a lot. To be fair, not being able to swim is the least of New World's problems. New World had a plethora of extra other problems, realistically. I mean, I'll even ignore the bugs. The fact that there just wasn't any content, and what content they had, they kept skewing, was very telling. Which sucks, because the shell of New World is very good. I think even non-MMO players could enjoy New World. Especially because the grind isn't super long. The leveling is actually interesting and fun. So there's room for this to be kind of like baby's first MMO, you know? And it really could have been that if they had just pushed a little harder. Like, all they had to do is push a little harder for like more content. And honestly, I think as long as they had like content drops that were realistically reasonably spaced out, people would have forgiven the bugs. Like sure, they would have gotten roasted and they would have gotten torn apart, but no one would have quit or been really that mad over them. I feel like you look at games like Skyrim or Oblivion, or even like games like Xenogears. Xenogears is another perfect example, actually, come to think of it. These games are bugged to shit, and they have plenty of broken aspects and things that just don't work. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Kyler mentioned to me that the defense buffs, I think it's the defense buffs at least, don't actually work in Xenogears. They just straight up don't do anything. You know, among other things, I'm sure, but like, yeah, it's things like that. But people love Xenogears. That doesn't stop people from having very fond memories, right? So it's like I think New World could have gotten past being buggy, if it just did something right. It needed to do something right. That's all it needed to do, and it did a couple things like halfway right, but nothing went full right, and I think that was ultimately its downfall. Sounds like they killed the game themselves. Yeah, basically. Reboot in a few years, like 14. I mean, while I think that would be cool, and I would be down for it, because again, I enjoyed New World. I did. It's just that there became a point where there was nothing to do, and then they reverted a lot of the progress that I had personally made, as well as a lot of friends had made. So a lot of people were just like, I don't want to regrind. I don't want to grind back up. And so we just said, fuck it. But if they had even without doing like the Realm Reborn stuff, if they just hit us with like a massive patch that's like an overhaul of like the systems, or even just a giant content patch with a bunch of bug fixes, I think I'd be okay with that. I might return for something like that. I think New World is really good for the fact that it's very easy to play it casually. You don't need to sit there and play it, 8 hours a day like you do Arcade or BDO, or even World of Warcraft, where you need to spend like 4 or 5 hours in a raid, once a week. New World, it's like at worst maybe an hour and a half a day, and that's like on a busy day, like that you're required to play in order to keep up, kind of deal, right? Although I will say that I guess the leveling curve is a bit slower than normal. I think it took about a week of like hardcore play to max out my level, if I recall correctly. So it's got a bit of a slow leveling curve, but aside from that, the game's pretty casual, which I think is nice, honestly. We need more MMOs like that. Like 14 is a good example, but even 14 is insane in its requirement for time. It's just that it doesn't matter how hardcore you are, you're putting in that exact same amount of time no matter what. Due to the fact that the story is so long, and it's praised so hard that I bet you for most people it's really hard to stomach skipping it. I, even as a big fan of Final Fantasy XIV story, for the record, would say that if you really want to get into Final Fantasy XIV, buy the fucking skip, and just watch the cutscenes online. Straight up. It is so much more worth it. You'll get more enjoyment out of the game, in my opinion. I've had friends that have quit because they're like, what, it's 200 hours to get just to the latest expansion? That's not even end game? And I'm like, yeah? And they're like, no thanks. I'm like, damn it, no! What have I done? That said, that's usually my MMO friends. I've had RPG friends that play it and they don't even think of it as an MMO. So I guess it's all about perception at that point. Anyways, you can swim pretty well in a gear, but there may be places you can't get past if you don't do it well. Got it. Thanks. So in other words, they're gonna enhance the platforming aspect probably a little bit. I'm okay with this. Like I said, I guess we kind of went on a bit of a tangent, but why can't modern games have mechanics that are this cool? Like, let's look to like some indie titles too. Like, I forget what it's called offhand, but there's one that came out not too long ago that's like based on like Earthbound and another game. Nightmare Vortex was playing it. I forget the fuck it's called offhand now. You play as like an older, gruff-looking dude, and he's got like this little girl or little boy. Actually, I have no idea. I've only seen a bit of the game. It looks really cool, anyways. Long story short, but it has a lot of really interesting mechanics. There's crosscode. These are all like pixel, 2D games, right? But they're all literally based around having interesting mechanics. Literally, like the entire gameplay of the game is just how interesting the mechanics are. I suppose that comes with a bit of being like a puzzle game. But then, if you look at games like, let's go as like low as I can. Like look at like Call of Duty. It's literally shoot the dudes and hit the interact button every once in a while. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, if that's what you're in the mood for, or if that's what you're all about, whatever. But I don't know. I feel like partly I'm really craving a game that scratches the same itch as the old Tomb Raider games. And that's a weird like random statement to make, maybe. But like, think about it this way. So we've talked about the Uncharted series a fair bit. I want to go back through them eventually because I really like them, and I think it's about time that I replay them. But I wanted to mention it in a way where like Uncharted is a great series. Which everyone has their favorite, and there's their least favorite in at least the first 4, right? Spin-offs not included. But they're collectively considered a pretty decent series. But they're not decent for their puzzles. They're not decent for their shooting mechanics, or even realistically, ultimately their generic gameplay loop is just that. I mean, it's kind of generic, you know. Like you get the same thing out of like a Gears of War game, or you get the same thing out of honestly, in some forms, Warframe, a game that's been being talked about a bit lately. You know, it's just a third-person shooter. Ultimately, it's whatever, right? But the cinematics and the themes and the storytelling and like the cinematography even is just fucking super good. It's what carries Uncharted, and that's what it's about. But then you look at Tomb Raider, and the modern Tomb Raiders are literally just trying to bank off that same thing. And instead of being what Tomb Raider was, the modern Tomb Raiders just kind of throw a lot of that out. And that bothers me a bit, because it's like, Uncharted already does that really well. Why don't we make Tomb Raider the game that does the gameplay mechanics a little bit better? No, I haven't played all of the new ones. I only played a little bit of the first of the new ones, so maybe it gets better, I don't know. But it just felt, I don't know, part of me felt really like there was a level of uninspiredness going on, and I'm like, Uncharted shouldn't be the more original of these two, considering it's the predecessor, Tomb Raider being, I mean. And that is definitely the case. And I hate it, or at least, again, I only played the first one a little bit, so I shouldn't judge too hard, I know. But, I don't know, I just want a game that's got, like, decent combat. A decent combat loop, but also really good puzzles. Like Breath of the Wild, but with, like, some actual substance to its, like, puzzle systems, maybe. So, like, hopefully Breath of the Wild 2 is this, obviously. Would be cool. But, like, you know, like, dungeons with, like, unique gear. Not just weird upgrades to, like, my Sheikah slate or whatever, right? Like, I think there's been some hints that there's going to be a lot more of that in 2, but that's just one example, right? Something akin to that would be perfect. Maybe I literally just need to wait for Breath of the Wild 2. And just hope and pray that they really, really listened to the feedback. Because I think Breath of the Wild, for as great a game as it was, it had a lot of flaws and had a lot of things that it was missing. But it was forgiven because it was still a pretty good game. If they really bring the Zelda aspect back to Breath of the Wild, and then enhance the story on top of that, I think they're going to have, like, game of the decade. Easily. Easily. Straight up. I will say that right now. I'll be on record. You can quote me on that. If they just make the story more prominent, because again, I think the story was still good, it just wasn't much of it. Make it more prominent, and then make the gameplay loop fit a little bit closer to a modern, or to like a regular Zelda game. So, you know, dungeons with unique tools, even if they're just novelty tools, but just make them exist. Like I said, Megaton Gauntlets makes it so you can just lift things that you would otherwise just be breaking or stasising anyways. So it like does very little for you in the ultimate grand scheme of things, but it just lets you do it. Nothing wrong with that. I think Breath of the Wild was missing so much of it. Anyway, sorry, tangent, I know. I think it's just, I look at this game, and this game had budgeting problems. This game had publishing problems. It had development problems. Very clearly, right? Like, there's a lot of problems that Xenogears had. And yet, it still manages to do things right, that there are still games to this day that get a lot of money and don't have any of those problems. That still don't manage to do the things that this game is doing. And I get it. It's a 2D game. You know, money goes a little further. But still, that bothers me to quite a large extent. It also makes me think very highly of the developers for Xenogears. I mean, obviously, the developers for Xenogears went on to make some fucking amazing games. I think both Xenoblade 1 and 2 are great games. I haven't played DE yet, but like I've heard really good things. And I really like Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade X, I've heard a lot of good things from too, despite there also being apparently some major issues that game had as well, but yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I that'll probably be my largest rant of the night, but I figured might as well get it off my chest while we're talking about it, right? While it's there. Anyways. No need for thanks. Maybe you can buy something from our gear shop, huh? Looks like there'll be some new booty to sell. Alright, why don't we actually... We're stacked as all hell on money. I think this is it. Alright, nothing I want there. Ooh, that could be cool. I don't know if that's worth it or not. Why not? I don't know if that's worth it, just due to the fact that I think we already have a AA weapon for him. Oops, no. Ooh, that's a nice one. Oh, I didn't notice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going with the Ether AR. We've been fighting things that really have been slapping our shit in that regard, so. What about... Where is it? He is one of our current ones, right? Okay, he's good. Alright. Perfect. Look at that. Yeah, actually, we were talking about it a bit last night, but I feel like I ended up cutting it a bit short just because it was about the time I had to leave. But the Microsoft buyout from for Blizzard and Activision, for that matter, that's kind of exciting stuff. I also looked into it a little bit. I mentioned last night that Microsoft had mentioned not wanting to make their shit too exclusive. Master Chief, and here's the you know what? Let's do it. I think they need to rip that band-aid off and just fucking do it. Actually, I'll be real with you. I don't like using this word simply due to the fact that it gets used way too incorrectly a lot of the times. But one of the things that Heroes of the Storm did that was inherently just very cringy, cringe being the word I was talking about, is adding in original characters. It was supposed to be a mashup game. That's like Marvel vs. Capcom having like a roster, like a legitimate roster of OCs. And I don't know, something about that is just wrong to me. I remember when I read that, I was like, yeah, that's a dumb idea. And what it tells me is they were running out of characters, though. What it really tells me is they were running out of characters to add to Heroes of the Storm, and they felt like they needed to do this to get ahead of themselves. But now that Microsoft owns them, the sky's the fucking limit. I say reel back on that. Don't remove the characters. Fuck it. At this point, you've already done it. Don't. That could be someone's favorite character. Don't fuck anyone over. But yeah, Heroes of the Storm could have a second win now. And that second win could come with Master Chief. It could come with fucking Marcus from Gears of War. That would be really weird. But you know, like fuck it, just do something wacky. Fuck, add Crash Bandicoot to it. That could be cool. That's something they already could have done. Am I going north or south? I actually don't know. Oh, we didn't heal. I forgot about that being a thing. We need to fix his guns. He's got water ammo on. I'm pretty certain. There's no way in hell that's a good idea. Anyways, I don't know. I think it's really exciting, and I mentioned it. It would suck, I guess, if they did decide to make Blizzard games exclusive. Yes, please. But even then, I mean, half the time Blizzard games end up on PC exclusively anyways. I don't know anybody that plays, I mean, anecdotal, I get it, but I don't know many people that play Blizzard games on their PlayStation. I mean, like, I think I might know a few people that played Diablo 3 on PS3. Or not PS3, PS4. But, like, I don't know. I feel like... Oh, God, I hate talking to the guards. I wanted to talk to the door. Or interact with the door. I guess I didn't really want to talk to the door, but words. But yeah, either way, you know, long story short, I think something needed to happen because we were at a point where I think Blizzard was going to cease to be a company within the next 10 years, at least 10 years. We were going to see Blizzard probably devolve and probably collapse upon itself. And you know what happens if Activision or Blizzard or both were to collapse and cease to exist? We would have lost out on a lot of things. And Dylan brought it up last night, but there's some things that if they were to cease existing, I would have been very sad. I didn't even think about it, but there's a lot of things that are in like IP limbo that could now very much not be. One very recent, actually, title that hasn't been used in a long time, but Sekiro, or more specifically, Tenchu. I forgot about this, but the IP is owned by Activision. I think they own it because Acquire didn't do anything with it, and they ended up taking it, and that's why FromSoft now was the ones that were making the Tenchu games, which were mostly just spin-offs, realistically. And then Sekiro, which is just Tenchu adjacent, but or Tenchu-like. I don't know, however you want to reference that. But I don't know. That's so. It's honestly a lot more exciting than I think people are giving it credit. And it makes me a bit sad that wait, did just returning to the ship fucking fuel us up? Really? Then why the fuck didn't it fuel us up? Alright. Game. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know, I'm excited. Because again, like, think about it this way, right? Like, those IPs are in limbo because nobody's willing to touch them. Like, Blizzard's already got their games, you know, going. Most of the studios that are working for Activision right now are off doing their own games. So now that Microsoft has access to them, they can literally, like, look to studios they have that aren't really working on much, and we can start seeing games from IPs that we were never going to see again, probably, start being worked upon. And you know what? World of Warcraft could be added to the Game Pass. And I know for a lot of people that don't play WoW or aren't even interested in WoW, that sounds like eh. But honestly, I think for WoW players, that sounds fucking amazing. Because on one hand, a lot of WoW players are really mad about the token system, right? And I think that they could really circumvent a lot of that by just using the Game Pass. So a lot of the RMT fuckery that's been going on in World of Warcraft will go away. So fans of the series won't have to worry about it. Now we just need Microsoft to curb the fucking toxicity that is the World of Warcraft fandom. God damn. Yeah, excuse me. There's a lot of things that I could talk about with WoW and that really needs fixing. That we'll probably we'll never see the light of day in being fixed, unfortunately, but I don't know. I'm excited. Obviously, it could literally mean nothing. At the end of the day, they might just acquire them and do nothing. And it was just a giant, massive PR move, and that's it. Right? Like, who knows? But why are these guys so... Ow? Ow? These are supposed to be like basic enemies. What the fuck? Also, why are they so tanky? I think only Billy does water damage. Okay. Fuck these nerds. They're getting grav cannon. How did that do 0 damage? What? I'm actually confused. I really don't know what the fuck's going on. I hope that we can heal by the time we get to any, like, boss area. Otherwise, we might be in some trouble. Speaking of being in trouble... Do we not have... Huh. Is Mika or Micah the best we got? Oh no, we got this. Okay, cool. Alright, that should help us out a little bit. Oh, this thing. Ooh, why does it do so much damage? I recall this thing was like really annoying when we first came across it, but... Yeah, okay, so we can take care of it pretty easily, but it does a lot of damage. Jeez. Okay, hold up, that's good though. What did we get out of that? Defense, hit percent, that's good. Evade percent, that's probably good. Alright. Not the best level up, but I'll take it. Ooh, ether went up, that's good. I wish there was a way to heal our gears out of combat. Oh, I guess we can do it out of combat, huh? Oh, and it looks like it uses less fuel if we do it out of combat, too. Okay, so perhaps what I'm looking for is a way to... Restore fuel out of combat? Alright, these guys should be a lot less threatening now. Much better. Oh, missing is still a thing. I didn't need that health pool anyways. Might as well do some charging. Not like they can do much more damage to us. Alright, let's beat them up. Bum 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 bum. What are these? Alright, we don't do any damage to them. Alright, let's see if this does anything. Nope. So we just needed to death blow them. Alright. That's pretty simple. By the way, I have no idea where we're going. I'm just kind of wandering at this point. Oh. I can't tell if we made it to somewhere we were supposed to be, or... Mermaid mail. I think that might be regular stuff. Oh. Oh, okay, it's female only though. Sure, why not? It's still a buff. You know, thinking about it, can you imagine if we didn't upgrade our gear? We're just like, yeah, you know what? We're good. We'll handle ourselves. Christ, this would have been a nightmare. A lot more of a nightmare. Yeah, I think this is just a little... There's just a save point for the sake of a save point here. Okay. Alright, more of these nerds, I see. What the? That was a new one. All right. One moment. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. All right. Alright, that's the thing. Another chest room. Oh shit, you know, oh wait. Huh. He's like, oh shit, you know what we forgot to do? And I'm like, wait a minute, we're not using her, that's why we forgot to do it. We bought a new weapon for Ellie, and then I realized we're not using Ellie. God, these enemies are so annoying to fight. We're just gonna pick and choose our battles. Fuck it. I knew it. Hoping that treasure chest made this stop. This is a nightmare to navigate. I still don't know what that does exactly. It says that it adds death blows. But we haven't actually had them. We haven't actually had it do anything yet. Doesn't look like it did, at least. I guess we're missing some items by just saying fuck it. But I'm not too worried about it. We maybe missed like 2 treasure rooms, I would say. Is this the 3rd gate? Who are you?
I will kill you.
How do you do? I'm Ratan, one of the followers of Krelian. Please excuse me. I'd like to show you my face, but as a result of the human-machine fusion.
I knew it. I knew it wasn't Ramses. Yeah, that gear is an evolved version of Sebezin in action.
Our current task is totally about inspection of the evidence. It'll ruin everything if someone as dead to the world as he appeared here. A person who's calm and cool like myself would be perfect for the job. Oh, but don't worry. I'll be inspecting here. Emeralda here. She'll take care of you.
Kill you.
It's gonna be a fairy fencer situation, GTA. Also, I should mention it now. I mentioned a bit ago, a while ago now. So a lot of people probably forgot this, but I mentioned there was a character I was pretty certain was in this game, but I couldn't be certain if it was Xenogears or if it was Xenosaga. I didn't want to say anything to prompt anyone to answer my question, but it was this character. This is the character that I knew was in the game. I knew about her before the game. She was the only thing in the game that I had any like semblance of an idea of. I have no spoilers. I've never been spoiled for Xenogears at all. But I knew of her character. I guess because she shows up in Xenoblade 2, I guess. I think they're the same character. I mean, I guess we're about to find out, but she never showed up in okay, so not the character I'm thinking of then. Or not when I think of that. I mean, I did know about this character specifically. I mentioned it before when we were going through Tales of. I follow an artist who, I don't know why I'm always so hesitant to explain this to people. I feel like, you know, we're all adults. It's not that big of a deal. I follow a ton of artists across the board. They do all different kinds of different art. Take that for what you will. But one of them that I follow, he is, I'd say he's very much a hentai artist. You know, that's pretty much exactly what he is. but he does a lot of safer work stuff as well. So he was going through this random binge of doing Tales of Destiny characters, safer work stuff, and he was doing a ton of it. And in my mind, I was thinking, like, this is kind of funny. What are the coincidences that I decide I'm going to go through the Tales of series, and as I get the Tales of Destiny, he decides to release a bunch of Rudy art. I was like, oh, that's really cool. But before that, he actually did a lot of art for this character. Esmeralda, is that how people said it? I thought it was always... Or Emeralda, or whatever it was? Or Emeralda? Emeralda? How would you say that? Am I saying that correctly? Anyways, point is, definitely knew of the character, but I could have sworn there was a version of her that showed up in... But maybe not. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter either way. We'll figure out more about her character in a bit, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know. I knew she was in the game, and I could have sworn, in my mind, I can picture her being a playable character for some reason, but I don't know if that's the case. Again, we'll figure that out as we go. But that could just be sometimes my brain likes to create fake memories, which is nice. It's a really fun thing. Or it could be a deja vu moment. Maybe I've predicted the future. I don't know. Anyways, well, we'll get through this and we'll figure it out. But I just thought I'd mention it because I had brought it up before, and I wanted to basically just mention that this is the character I was talking about earlier that I had known existed. I sure hope we're in a position to beat her. Ouch. Ouch. She's really got a bone to pick with Maria. Am I missing, or is this just not... Okay, it is missing. Why the fuck does she keep missing? Like, that's been a pretty consistent thing as of late. Oh, wait, we do have new... Oh, those are all new. Oh, that's the one that's being added. I see. For some reason, I didn't clue into that until now. That makes a lot more sense, though. Okay. Okay, it seems like she's starting to dodge a lot of us. Uh-oh. I can't tell if this is gonna be like an instant wipe or... I didn't even say how much damage it did. It just reduced our health pools. Great, awesome, thanks game. I hope we're good enough to beat her. No, we're going on a trip. We can each, well, I mean, he can only do it once, but I think they can do it a couple times without any real worry. But we should probably be on top of it. Into the clouds we go. I'm hoping she's close to dead. Oh, she is. Whoops. I didn't realize she was only at 1. I thought she was at 2. Shit. Now we're getting to see each of the each of the different magic effects. It's space chi. Very, okay, well, I had to try it. Hey, it did damage. I actually didn't think it would. I was mostly just trying to buy time to get Sebezin to attack. Ooh, that's a yucky level up. That is a slightly better one, and that is actually pretty good. I like that level up, actually. I see. Reckless. Now that, you should view it as a release of, memory, yes. Or maybe a recording. It turned out just as Kelly had said. It is a manifestation of the imprinting. At any rate, it is proven. With that, excuse me. I must report the results, so yes. Go ahead and take the girl. Use her any way you like. After all, she is your daughter. Something like that, anyways. In other words, they didn't need the gates? Is that what they're trying to get at?
Kim! Kim! Kim!
Let's see. What the hell is it saying?
Faye? You mean he resembles someone you know? What do you mean by resemble? Kim is Kim. Kim, the person resembling Faye, right? Who is he? Is he the one who created you? What do you mean by creating me? Kim is Kim, don't you see? You're really here. I thought I was dreaming. The person in my dream. Yes, Kim, I was dreaming a long, long dream. Well, it sounds like you resemble him. Someone important to her. Probably the person who created her.
Huh. Hey. My name is Faye, not Kim, okay?
Now I know. Faye's Kim. Listen, listen. I was dreaming. A long, long dream.
Kim is fine. And for her, Kim means more than just a name. More like, perhaps a father? A father. No. I mean, it has the general meaning. Come on now. No need to get down.
Listen, Kim. I was dreaming about really old times. Kim was much older, and I was in some clear tube.
Oh, shit. This is the... Oh, I remember her now. Okay. We actually seen her earlier than I thought.
Kim was putting many candles on a white, soft confection. I didn't know why he was doing that, but I sensed he was looking forward to me coming out of the tube. But soon everyone was gone, and my body disappeared. Then I was in somewhere dark for a long, long time. Please promise you'll stay, Faye's Kim.
Huh? Yeah.
Really? Really, truly? Yeah, really. Don't bother me. Who is this old lady? I'm talking to Kim.
Oh, no. Poor Ellie.
Yeah, old lady. Maybe I should bury her back at the ocean floor.
Hey, let's calm down now.
Why don't you be her Kim? The Faye Kim.
She was saying it angry. Okay, my bad. I didn't catch that. By the way, do you have a name?
Oh no. You're cruel, Faye's Kim. It's me, Emeralda. Kim named me because I have emerald hair. Don't you remember?
Oh, that's right. Okay. Emeralda, right? All right, Emeralda. I'll stay with you this time, okay? I promise.
Really? Really, truly? Yeah.
And my dad Krellian acted on his own. He used her as a disposable soldier. Some information existed in her which passed over to Krellian. Who knows what he'll do next? I must find Solaris before that happens. We've received a telegram from Shavat. Through the Weakening Gate, a city that may be Solaris has been discovered. Oh, that's perfect. Come on, let us go back to Shavat for now. Is that Solaris? Oh, maybe not. That might be their gate. Maybe that's what that is?
You're finally able to locate and see Solaris, after destroying the 3 gates on the surface. However, unless we destroy the final main generator on the Solaris homeland, we cannot completely wipe out their gate.
Well, Maria, this is where you and Shebezin come in. Now that the gate is weakened, we can use Shebezin's heavy particle cannon to distort space and neutralize the gate for a brief moment. Upon penetrating into Solaris, it would be best to move about in small groups so that we do not attract attention. Well, if possible, I would like you to...
Yeah, I can guide you through Solaris.
I'll go too. I'm a little concerned if it's Ellie.
What are you... Wait. I didn't mean it like...
Well, understood. Then Ellie, Faye, and I will move about together. The rest will form separate groups and to sneak in.
Wait, that doesn't make much sense. Story-wise, that sounds incredibly stupid. Does it not? I might be crazy here. But hear me out for a moment. There's only 4 characters in our group that have any Solaris knowledge, like of the internal like area, and of those characters, only 2 of them are playable. So the characters are Jesse, Sigurd, Ellie, and Shatan. Shatan and Ellie are the only 2 that are playable. So why would 2 of the playable characters that are capable of guiding go together when they're supposed to be forming multiple groups? Wouldn't it be better for them to split themselves amongst the groups? That way they make certain that there's like the more capable like navigation. I mean, that is assuming that Jesse and Sigurd aren't coming along, because Sigurd needs to stay behind with the ship, right? That's a given. So I suppose Jesse could come along, but what? It's still, if we're moving in small groups, what is it going to be? Bart, Choo Choo, Maria, Rico, Billy, and Jesse in one whole ass group? At that point, they're a massive group. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, I guess, is kind of what I'm getting at. I feel like they're not really seeing a problem here that they kind of created the problem and then answered the problem with, like, the weirdest answer, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe they'll explain it away a little bit more here in a second. Like, maybe not everyone's going, and Jesse is going to be the other guide. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. But we'll see. Oh, okay, so he's going to explain that Maria isn't going. I suppose that makes sense.
Hey, Maria, it looks like you and Sebezin will wait outside on standby.
I suppose that's the safest bet if we need to get back out, right? Like, I'm sure she could enter after opening the distortion, but the issue would be if we needed to reopen it, right?
Fine, I understand.
Well, let us break up for now. Once you're all ready, we should all meet here before we take off.
You're going, aren't you? To Solaris?
Well, yes. I've chosen my own path. There's no turning back.
You will be heard. They will also be heard.
Yes, indeed. But I couldn't find any other path to choose. I happen to be overcome by the dark side. At that point, I have already...
Don't say anything... Don't say anything more. I already know. Now here. This is your sword. Please. Please come back alive.
And you too. Please, take care of me, Dory.
Shiten Kulma has arrived. He's finally gonna get a weapon. You know, Shiten actually, for the record, he's always been a cool character. He's just been a very bland-looking character. You know, like, even Faye kind of, but Faye, I feel like mundane-looking characters being protags is actually kind of like an okay trope, honestly. Because when you're trying to make a character that's relatable, like think about it this way. When you look to Final Fantasy VII, right, and you look to Cloud, do you really think of Cloud as being relatable in any sense at any point in the story? Not really. He doesn't need to be. I'm not saying that's not a negative inherently, but like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not necessarily a relatable character. He goes through a lot of extreme mental anguish. I'm sure there's someone who can relate to him, but I mean on a grand scale, obviously. Right? And he goes through a lot of shitty, shitty situations, a lot of trouble, a lot of he looks like an anime boy. That's part of it too. But then you look at Faye, and he's wearing relatively normal-looking clothing. I mean, he's got a ponytail, but that's still within human realm realism, right? Like that's not a big deal. He's a martial artist, something that is attainable by human standards. Giant robots, maybe not so much, but point is, for the most part, he's grounded, and I think Shatan kind of fits that bill a little bit too. So I'm kind of, I don't know, I think that's an interesting side of things, especially because at this point in time, over the top 90s anime tropes would have been like in full fucking swing, right? Or like the early 2000s tropes, even for that matter. But and they really didn't lean into them at all in this game. I'd say the closest thing that they leaned into was the elements, excluding Ellie, all seem to have like very extreme designs comparatively to the rest. And then, but for the most part, a lot of the fantasy designs were saved. Like a lot of the like very fantasy looking design stuff was saved for the gear designs. Anyways, listen, you guys, I'm going to Solaris too. Okay, so this answers the question I had earlier. Don't misunderstand me. Doesn't mean I'll help you. I don't know what you're thinking or trying to do. But if you take their side, I'll kill you without a doubt. Even from the back. Well, yes. I'll be counting on that. Heh. So discouraging. So in other words, Shatan must have, there must be some sort of like contingency factor for Shatan that he's worried about. You know, we never really did go through all the designs. It's hard to go through them all because, is there full body designs of each of the characters? Oh, I didn't know we could look at that. That's cool. I believe so. Are they in game somewhere though? Like, where would I find that? No. I wanted to get like a good look at like each of the characters' designs. When we went through the Tales of series, and something I did a lot of was analyze the designs. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. Actually, hold on. Quick question: when did Xenogears come out? I'd look it up, but I'd have to like open up Google, and I don't want to do that right now. If anybody knows offhand, but if I remember right, the game kind of had like a similar release schedule to Final Fantasy VIII. So it was like what, 2001-ish? Or no, so it wasn't. Or wait, sorry. I think 8 actually was 1998 as well, but I forgot. It was only about 2 years after 7, so that makes sense. Anyways, actually, was 7 98 or was it 8 98? I can't remember offhand. The years get so mixed together over time. Anyways, doesn't matter. Point is, okay. So yeah, so for the time, especially something that borders in like the shonen territory, which I don't know if you would count this in that ballpark. I mean, gaming doesn't really fit those that demographic as well. Honestly, I feel like gaming has always been one of those things that they've tried to skew demographics, and it doesn't really work out. Like Call of Duty is marketed towards adults, but it ends up selling better among kids. You know, like as an extreme example, but. Anyways, point. You would think that they would lean into those kinds of designs, but look at how, like, we can look at Billy and we can look at Faye here. Both are very grounded. They still have a little bit of like that RPG, but if you saw someone walking around in Faye's clothing in broad daylight in the modern day, you wouldn't even bat an eye. If you maybe like during like fall or winter, if you saw someone walking around looking like Billy, you wouldn't bat an eye either. They're relatively tame designs, and I kind of like that. Shatan is a bit more traditionally dressed, so I don't know if that necessarily holds up in what I was just talking about, but it's still fairly basic, all things considered. I guess Rico kind of is a bit of a outlier, but they wanted him to be a mutant, and so they went for like the Street Fighter treatment. They turned him into a Blanca lookalike almost. Very not quite, but you know, close. Ellie is literally, she has like generic long hair, like your average female long hair. Bart, I guess Bart looks more like a 90s character. But only slightly on that scale. Jesse just looks like he's from a Western. which holds up considering his character. Maria looks like your average steampunk / diesel punk character. She definitely is in the realm of fantasy, but like not by a large margin. And then Shatan just looks like a martial artist, I guess. I like a martial artist from like China. That's the best way I can explain that one. But yeah, the rest of the characters are relatively tame, and I like that. I think that's cool. They all look unique. They all have their own color palette. They did a really good job with that. But at the same time, they don't look too outlandish. They don't look too, I guess, anime is the descriptive word. And I think that's something that like the Tales of series desperately struggles with. Like sometimes they go way too anime and the designs are just not good. Like Legendia is a good example of the designs just being really bad. Like I think they did okay with some of the headshots of the characters, but like a good chunk of them, like they were wearing like skin tight bodysuits with like embossed shit on them, or like weird orbs and beads like glued to them. It's like that just looks weird. That just looks really weird. Anyways. Good. Well, then we're off. We're depending on you, Maria. Please, transport us to Solaris on the Sebezin.
Right. Yeah. Sebezin is ready to go at any time.
Oh, auto-scrolling text, OP.
I'm coming, Solaris. Sebezin and I shall be the dark wings which carry you all to your deaths.
Whoa, holy shit. Maria, okay. Reel that one back. Holy fuck. That's a little aggro.
This is the barrier. Please, Sebezin. The craft field is opening. Space distortion correction is starting.
Fuck your space barrier field thing. We don't need to shoot our grav cannon at it at all. We'll just fucking man mode straight through. Why are we seeing this upside down?
Yeah, it's dangerous to move in a big group. I'll take separate routes. Right.
I was supposed to say, where the fuck are the others? Bart just gonna go with solo?
Don't worry. I'm good at gathering info.
You just like to watch others' misery. You'll just get in the way.
Forgive me. Sorry.
Maria,
Yes, what is it?
the disorder Sebezin caused, and breaking the gate has almost cleared up. You and everyone else must leave before the enemy detection system activates again. We'll take care of the rest.
Okay. Be careful.
Yes, Master Splinter. He kind of does look like him, doesn't he? I think he's supposed to be a camel of all things, but he looks more like a marmot, I guess. I'm not entirely certain what, or like a gerbil, maybe in some form. Guinea pig, something like that. I don't know. Does not look like a camel, but apparently he's supposed to be a camel. Look like a rat. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's some form of small rodent, like a rat. Definitely. Man, my mustache. I'm just gonna shave the whole thing off. I when I was feeling sick, I didn't feel like shaving, so that's why my beard is back. I know I mentioned it's like, you know what? Last time I shaved, I was like, you know what? I really don't like facial hair. I don't. I usually just let it go because I'm fucking lazy and whatever. But when I shaved it off the last time, I was like, you know, I'm just gonna keep up with it because I hate it. And I did pretty good until I was feeling sick, and then I was like, you know what? I don't feel like getting up and spending the time to shave. I hardly feel like getting up to shower, and I felt like my energy was better suited to showering than shaving. Not that one of the either would have, you know what I mean, point. And so I let it go. But now that I'm feeling better, I realistically just kind of forgot that I had a beard again. It grows back so goddamn quick now. Anyways.
Seems like the world's upside down. It's kind of creepy.
Solaris's gravity is the opposite that of the land. We don't have time to explain. You'll just get used to it. It's uncomfortable for us on the surface at first.
Well, I guess that explains the question I just had.
Hey, what's this?
Looks like some kind of storage or distribution center? I'm not sure, but it's probably used to ship off extra supplies, materials, and fuel gathered from the surface. These are the technology and products you land dwellers receive from the ethos.
Well, for now, shall we gather some information?
You know what? I'm gonna be real. I think it's incredibly extra, but I kind of like it. I kind of like the idea that, like, it's something we need to get used to. So how are they going to make the player not used to it? Make us upside down. Sure, you know, I don't know. I would have been entirely fine without it. But I will say that it is at least a little interesting.
Is this a container from the transport system, Ellie?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think I've seen this before.
Well, shall we take a look?
What are you saying? I don't have time for that. I have to get out of here quickly.
Didn't you say we had to gather information? We could probably sneak in using this thing, couldn't we? Whoa!
Oh no.
They're transporting a save cube. Where am I now?
Yeah, I don't know.
I've always talked about it at length, and I know this is probably a weird tangent to take. And I promise we'll keep playing while I have the tangent. But I always liked games that were willing to do something off the wall, outlandish, in an attempt to either make something like make more sense,
or in an attempt to make things more interesting, or just fit a thematic they're going for, anything really. I think that something that is usually way more interesting than like cookie cutter. What is going on? The cookie cutter things, you know, like a game staying as like safe as it can. So, you know, something like that's pretty interesting. And I'm also glad they didn't overdo it. It was just for that one little area, and then it was over. You know, I don't know, something about that was kind of cool. No, I can't handle this anymore. Something's wrong with all of you, working like machines day after day. You have no will. This isn't living. This is... Stop it. Let go. That was a bit too comic sounding for what just happened to him. A lot of people have tried to change their IDs and escape lately. They usually get caught and rearranged or re-educated. Don't you even think about trying to escape. Okay, so we can return if we wanted to save. As for him, I'm probably going to get rearranged. Great. God, if you're there, please save me. What the hell is he? He is not a human. Interesting. Not familiar with any other races other than the animal race. Or animal races, I guess, however you want to reference that. Lock under maintenance. You're no business at the watchtower. Come on, beat it. All our fates are tied together. It's malcontents like him that get us all punished. It kills me to think that all our work to raise our block's rank is ruined. They didn't rearrange him or do anything. They just dropped him into the fucking void. Is he dead? Or did he get caught by like a chute or something and taken somewhere? By the way that they were referencing it earlier, it didn't sound like they frequently killed quote unquote malcontents. To Timothy? Wait, Timothy isn't... Wait, as the dude from the very beginning? Uh-oh. Huh. Unfortunately, I'm not Timothy. My name's Samson. But hey, I think I know you. How do you know me? Who are you? From the tournament. Unfortunately, I lost in the first round. I passed out on the way home. Oh, and when I came to, I found myself here. Everyone else got what they call rearranged. It's a cross between brainwashing and amnesia. But they messed up on me, and I can still remember. Then what about the last person?
Oh yeah, him too. Died in vain. One of my few friends too. I'm not going out like that. You know the guard tower near us? I'm gonna go through it. Past the second class block. Sneak into the naval port and kiss Solaris goodbye.
Can you do that?
Yeah, because I got a pass. They got me working at the naval port. I'm only supposed to leave when it's my shift, but I solved that little snag. Hey, why don't you come along? With your power, we'd be set. Well, I feel like we shouldn't do that right this minute, right? Yeah, sure. Why? That's the spirit. Be careful. A female Gebler just came by for some reason. Did she have auburn hair? Yeah, that's her. What, your friends? Come to think of it, she was looking for someone. She still ought to be around here somewhere. You ought to look for her. Okay, I'm glad that wasn't some weird divergence from what we were doing. This is the dust chute. Third-class citizens have nothing to do with this. Go back to where you came from. Don't rabble rouse here. Just work, eat, and sleep. Just keep doing that and you'll live. If anyone complains, our entire unit will be punished too. Which means we all get rearranged. We'll never come back. Ooh. Hey, Block. They're all being rearranged. Poor guys. And they worked so hard, too.
Faye?
Ellie.
Hey, you're so careless. If you're trying to infiltrate the base, you have to be subtle.
Sorry. Well, where are we?
We're in the Solaris 3rd class F block. There's around 20 blocks, each with land dwellers living in them. We Solarians are privy to all personal info. Everyone's DNA structure is inscribed on the molecular level. And even their class. You know what these citizens are called?
No.
Worker bees. It came from the shape of their housing blocks. These people provide the manual labor vital to the support of Solaris' core. I took a field trip here once long ago. I remember thinking that their lives had nothing to do with me. I never thought I would end up here like this.
Which means you should know your way around here, right?
Vaguely. We need to escape first, though.
Oh, yeah, where's Doc?
He took a different pod looking for you. He may have ended up in a different block.
Damn it. We're all spread out.
I wouldn't worry about Shatan. He knows the city way better than I do.
I wonder if Bart and them made it okay.
Jesse's with them, so they should be fine.
I hope so.
Anyway, let's move on.
Oh, raid time. Woo! See, I can also do this. Let's see, look at that. Hey guys, how's it going? Not a whole lot. We're just back to getting through Xenogears. I need this to be in a moment. This needs to go over. I keep trying to move my chair, and I have stuff in the way, and it is annoying. My knee is killing me. There we go. Much better. How'd your stream go, Athena? I actually really hate that. Sitting at this angle used to hurt my knee all the time, but I haven't done it in so long. So I think I was getting used to it, and now all of a sudden I'm in pain again. I hate it. Tired as hell? Oh no. Yeah, you know, I'm tired today too. I don't know what it is though. For me, I haven't done anything. I just woke up stupid tired for whatever reason. Spent 7 hours waiting in Mythic Plus. Oh shit, okay. I mean, that'll do it. Never signed it, just... So wait, you sat... Were you doing the dungeon, or did you just sit in it and, like, analyze it for your guide? Ran it twice very slowly. Oh, I got you. Damn. I mean, that sounds like it'll be a pretty thorough guide, though. Yeah, it's actually funny. We were talking about WoW earlier. We were talking about the Blizzard acquisition, and I mentioned that while it may not mean much ultimately, but I don't know. I think if nothing else, it'll help the perception of Blizzard, hopefully. But who knows? Maybe Microsoft's being real serious about it, and maybe this will be like waves and waves of changes to come. I mean, it's hard to tell, but I'm trying to buy EA too. I feel like they may be a little hard pressed to do that, but maybe. I feel like EA's got to be worth a lot of money for as much as controversy as they get into too. I feel like they're worth a lot more than Blizzard probably. In the dealing stage? I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, maybe think about it. Microsoft isn't that bad a company, especially the Microsoft gaming side of things. They're a pretty decent company, all things considered. I mean, they're still a megacorp, so you know, at the end of the day, there's going to be problems everywhere. But I don't know. I think in terms of gaming, it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see. Every mechanic percentage of the game. Oh shit. Funny's personal Sony. Yeah, I'm curious what Sony will do from here. I think, like, honestly, what Sony should do is they should go to Microsoft and be like, hey, we see what you're doing and it's cool. How do we be business partners in some capacity here? Which I'm sure they aren't always in talks. I think even Phil Spencer has mentioned that they talk with Sony quite a bit. But I think, like, one thing that Sony needs to do, so for those of you who maybe don't play Sony very often, or I actually don't think that part of this is even on PS4. I think it's a PS5 exclusive thing. But on at least on the PS5 that I know of, there is the regular PS Plus, which has been around since I want to say PS3 era, but at least PS4. But they also have PS Now, which is literally the same price, but it's 2 different subscription services. One is kind of like Game Pass, except worse. And then PS Plus is like their online functionality with like a couple free games each month. Which that's all cool. There's nothing wrong with that inherently, but like it's definitely nothing can't touch what Microsoft is doing with Game Pass, right? So what I think I'd like to see is that kind of get changed a bit. That'd be cool. Especially if it started tackling more like exclusive Sony titles, because there's actually quite a few exclusive Sony titles. And I know Sony's already started releasing their games on PC as well. Like I think God of War was originally exclusive, and now both titles are on Steam. So I mean, there's already been some work being put in there, right? So that's interesting. I think honestly, for as much as Microsoft is doing, I think the ball is still in Sony's court. I'd be really interested to see how they play it, because even with all of this happening, Sony is still ahead of Microsoft technically. So I don't know. They could either sit on their hands and kind of like fail because of this all, or they could strive right alongside, I think. That said, I'm curious to see if they're going to add not Xbox, sorry. If they were going to add WoW subscriptions to the Game Pass. I wonder if that would be worth their time. Because on one hand, I feel like most people that play regularly are probably capable of buying WoW tokens. Even if they don't, they're probably capable of it, right? So there's probably a chunk of people that do that already. So I feel like it's not like a super large amount of money lost by adding a sub to that. Obviously, I'm not a marketing guy at Microsoft, so or even Blizzard for that matter. So I don't really know where the money lies when it comes to that kind of stuff. But it'd be interesting to see. Just remember your goal every month to play for free. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think if you're playing WoW and you're constantly playing WoW, even if it's like a side game for you, you probably are capable of farming enough to have the gold to buy your way. I mean, if you remember, Dave wasn't just buying his way; he was buying my way as well. So he was farming enough for the both of us. Or at least for a while, he was paying for me as well. But like, so it was kind of one of those points where like, yeah, he was. So it's just one of those moments where like, that's two people that's one person paying for two people with just his time spent in WoW, which he was already going to do anyways. So that's like what? That's at least $30 a month they're missing out on, USD. So if we had Game Pass, maybe we wouldn't buy game time with WoW tokens as much. Which again alleviates because apparently just last year they had there was another uproar in the community that I had missed, but I heard about after the fact. Apparently people were getting mad about Mythic. I think it was Mythic Plus. It probably Raid runs too, about people basically RMTing subtly through tokens because of that. And so, you know, they would curb a little bit of that, which would probably make people happy. Because it ultimately would mean less tokens on the market, right? There'd be less reason to buy them if you could just get Game Pass. Or even for that matter, people who already have Game Pass. Yeah. But they are missing internet because it's player game time. No, don't get me wrong. It's kind of one of those moments where it's ultimately prepaid, right? When someone bought that token originally, that was a prepaid thing. Buy 6 months of the game time all at once. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they might lose money to some extent thinking about it. But I wonder if it would generate enough goodwill that they would bring enough people, even like new people to the game potentially, but like even enough players back, that it would ultimately be worth it. So many minutes from the bill. Yeah, I heard about that too. They started amping up the cash shop since I last played. Which I don't think that's a horrible thing. I mean, sure, it kind of sucks for collection. Like people who are really, really into like being completionists and the like. Which I sometimes feel bad about that because there's been games out there that have been like that, but I feel like an MMO is not the kind of game to be a completionist in. I feel like, especially in like today's ecosystem, I mean, sure, some MMOs it's been fine to do so, but then you get certain MMOs where they literally paywall it under the guise that you're going to do it, and you're going to spend thousands of dollars to do it. I feel bad for people who end up doing that in some of the more predatory MMOs. But so she was on our side after all. Here, take this. What is it? It's a second-class citizen work permit, just like mine. With that, you can move about more freely without arousing suspicion. Well, if she's with you, there shouldn't be any problems. Well, I'll be at the tower entrance. Okay, cool. So, being thorough saved us some time, and we now know what we need to do. Perfect. So the question becomes, is there anything else we need to do before we leave? I suppose we could save real quick. I don't know if that really matters, but... Yeah, so in Xenogears, we went and we destroyed some big old power gate things in order to infiltrate the big bad's home city, home world. I don't know how you'd reference it. So that's what we're doing right now. And in good JRPG fashion, we got party split. Woo! Nothing bad could ever come from that. All right, I think we just. Hey, it's me. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, my brain. I know he said wait, so he beat up a guard and took his fucking outfit too? He did. That was not in the plan. He did not say anything about that. Hey, it's me. Me. Ready to go? Fight your other party members, but you grinded them up. Another party you have to fight them with. Yeah, remember in Tales of Asteria? Remember that? Oh, holy fuck, that was a nightmare. Holy fuck. Who was it? It was Zavid and Rose versus Saray, and I forget if they forced which Seraphim you had with you. Or not, but like it was basically both human party members versus each other, and then two of the Seraphim. And they decided that she was going to be like 10 times as more busted as you can ever make her in your party. And they gave her like wicked AI on top of that. I remember when me and Athena were co-oping it, we just got our fucking asses handed to us until we managed to find like I think we eventually find a way to cheese it, but we just are getting fucking trashed the entire fucking time. That was a fun one. From here on, it'll be better if we split up. It's a maze, so be careful. Yeah, you too. Play another game together. We should. It sucks because Arise wasn't co-op, which it honestly, one of the things that I think Arise dropped the ball on the hardest is that it honestly could have been co-op really easily. There's no reason at all for that game to have not been co-op. However, I don't know. I don't think the new mobile game is going to be co-op. Probably not. Although, even if it were, that probably wouldn't be a good idea. I'm just trying to think. At this point, I don't know. I mean, Tales of Xillia is one that neither of us have played. That one, maybe we could do that one. Because if you remember correctly, I was going to buy that off eBay when we were back playing Zestiria, because we were craving something else after we beat it. But we couldn't... and I think it was even before Berseria was even announced. Or maybe it had just been announced, something like that. We were like in the mood to play more though, and I was gonna say fuck it and buy it. But I can't remember why. I think eBay, the pricing was like really weird, and I think it was like stupid expensive for no reason. Something like that. I don't know. It's been years. I don't really recall, but... Yeah, no, I'd like to. Just gotta figure out logistics at that point. Oh, what's this? Someone messaged me. Oh, okay, no. We're good.
Are we really going to be okay?
I mean, do you got a better option, Ellie? I don't. We have a card, so as long as we aren't super suspicious, we'll probably be fine. Elevator? Okay. We'll go back down. We should check each floor before we do anything like this. Because, it looks like we eventually have to head over there. Okay, so there's two elevators. So okay, we'll try the first one. Oh, Ellie just decided she was gonna instant transmission into the elevator instead of just walking into it like a normal human being. Good job, Ellie. Let's take care of this and move on. Take care of what? Oh, this is definitely the way to go. That's gonna lead over... Okay, let's try the other elevator first. Might have a chest. You know, I gotta say, one thing that I've noticed in Xenogears, that I feel like is usually not the case... Thank you for the follow, Sora. Is usually not the case in most JRPGs, is... We are... running into this weird issue of the first path is always the right path. Which feels weird. And backwards. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, both paths led to the same place. Hey! That scared the shit out of me, I'm sorry. Holy... I didn't think you could see me from that far. What are you doing? You're ordered to withdraw. That's actually scared me. I'm not even gonna lie. Holy shit. Okay. Well, now we know that they have the sight range of a sniper, of a, I don't know, a bird of prey, something akin to that. What do you mean? Okay. I was just trying to be quick. But I guess they can see me if I'm just in line with them? Okay, that feels mean, actually. That feels really mean. Alright, game. Challenge accepted. This is gonna be painful. Still better stealth mechanics than most JRPGs, I'll give them that. Turn your happy ass around, nerd. Thank you. Those look like doors, but we can't access them. That's weird. I wonder if there's something like later on where they will be open. I guess we should check the elevator. Try to be thorough. We ran through a dungeon earlier instead of grabbing all the chests, and I felt a little bad about it. Oh yeah, look at this. I almost missed this. Aqua Soul. I can't remember if that's the elixir equivalent or what, but I feel like I never use healing items. They don't work when you're in mech form, and that's like the only time I'd ever want to use them. Oh hey, it's Samson. Hey, not bad. I think I'll let myself go on ahead.
Wait, you're not a gazelle. What are you gonna do?
Not a problem. I use underground tech to rewrite my ID. Uh-oh. Well, maybe he should have used above ground tech. Because now he is now, Samson is very, breathable. Damn you. I'm gonna destroy it.
No! It's useless to do that. You won't be able to get through without either a first-class citizen ID or a military ID.
Then what are we gonna do?
Well, we can't just stand here. Guess it's gonna have to be all or nothing.
Well, if it doesn't work out, we'll worry about it later. Is what you're saying? Isn't that kind of sounding like Bart? Sorry, I was trying to read it, and I think I in my head I read it wrong at first, and I caught myself. So yeah. It says Faye, but that is definitely Ellie talking. I was warned about this being a bit of an issue sometimes, but
how rude! It's not like I always go in without a plan.
What? Oh. First class citizen Gazelle confirmed. Please pass through in an orderly fashion. Oh, we can get through. What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, well, I've done so much, I'm surprised they haven't labeled me as a traitor yet.
You think it's because they haven't reported it? To the Gebler? It would be like admitting failure and all.
I hope so.
Anyway, come on, let's go.
Okay. Oh, stay very close to me. That way it shouldn't pick up on your presence.
That's ballsy as hell, but it's not like we had much of another option. You sure it's not gonna read me passing by? And she's like, I've never tried. Hey. Why are you coming out of there? Come over here.
I'm an Imperial Special Forces Lieutenant, Elheim von Houten. I've just completed the collection of the special levy of the 3rd class level. I'm now in the process of taking this surface dweller back to HQ. Any problems with that?
Kebler. No problems. Please, go on. That's what I thought, asshole. Jeez, questioning me like that. Huh.
You've got a lot of guts going into an area full of those barbarians.
Only Gebler could do that. Sure could. Interesting choice of background music for this zone. Lady, you're in my way. Thank you for moving.
What do you think of these pogo shoes? They're made from the newest technology. They don't put stress on your spine. They're the best. The Imperial model is a super cool, ultra rare item.
Why are they riding on hover skidoos? that is, I cannot get that. That is something I will never get out of my head. Those are hover skidoos. That's what those are. They are riding on floaty snow. Invisible floaty snow. There we go. Danger ahead. Watch your step. Alright, time to just trial and error our way through this foreign city. You know what? It's funny, we were just talking about Tales. There's a zone in Tales of Arise that is really, really similar in design to this, except they did not have any hover skidoos. What in the hell?
This alloy Imperial gear Dad bought me is so cool. It really flies. Purge the lambs. Oh, wow.
Holy fuck. And I thought Maria was being a little edgy. For those who don't know, lambs are what they call the surface dwellers. Human beings, basically. Commit genocide, yeah! Oh, that's our daughter. Always talking about genocide. And then with this backing track, it does not make it any better. It does not make it any better. Hey, is that a save point I spy? You know, that's That's got to be a trope, right? Like JRPGs having like really unfitting backing music. I feel like usually the bigger JRPG or even just RPG titles in general tend to be okay, but like I feel like I've definitely played a handful lately even, but like in general, where they've just had the one zone that just has the weirdest theme. I've seen that somewhere before. What is it? It looks like a card of Ellie. Please enjoy it on home vision. Okay, that's interesting. We're giving out dedication tickets. Please come to room 21 in Etrin Court. Let's not worry about buying. Wait. Yeah, whatever. So 1, 2, 3. Wait. Emeralda is listed as a playable character. I was right. Look at that. Haha. I had a feeling. And we'll buy 5 of each. That should be fine, right? Sir, I'm sorry. We just sold out the last pair. What an asshole. He couldn't even, like, you know, put me on, like, a reserve list for more pogo shoes. Solaris Sound Service, the top new songs. DK 1200, Anti-G, Love, Car, Skyhook, Elevator Song, Remy, Solaris Sunset. Download these new songs at the nearest terminal. We recommend DK 950 users upgrade to the DK 1200. Yeah, actually, so I mentioned it before. One of my mods, Dylan, got me watching TikTok videos. Because I told myself, you know, it's like it's a trend, but I'll probably just never use the site, whatever. Wasn't too worried about it, but he convinced me to give it a go because that's where most of the memes show up nowadays. It's like, yeah, okay, why not? Fuck it. And I was watching a video, and it was a weird one at first. Like I thought it was gonna like maybe go down like the horror route of like a dude finding like it was like point of view, you're hiding under your bed. And he just like leans down. He's got gloves on and a suit. Get hooked? Yeah, really. And I'm sitting there like watching the video. I'm like, what the fuck is this what is this gonna be? And then it ended up being really wholesome. Like it's just like he's like, oh, you're just escaping from the world down there. You know, he pulls out some tea. Also, the game is lagging. And you know, he's like, oh, here, I could use some tea as well. He pulls some tea out for himself. He's like, oh, he wants some tunes, and he pulls. I could pull it down if I wasn't afraid of like making a giant mess because I have it right up above me. But he pulls out a Zune dock with a Zune in it, and I'm like, is that a fucking Zune? What the fuck? For those who don't know what a Zune is, it was Microsoft's attempt at battling the iPod. It was basically a Microsoft flavored MP3 player. And me being, I never really liked Apple tech, to be honest with you, but like, I don't know, everyone owned iPods and owned, you know, eventually owned iPhones, and I just was never about it. Actually, it took me a long time to even be into owning a cell phone. I think it was near the end of like grade 11 before I did, and everyone had phones by that point. Everyone did. I was like, nah, phones ain't for me. Can't stand Apple stuff? Yeah. These are special seats for the dedication. Huh? No ticket. You can't go in.
Dedication ceremony. Solaris is probably not doing so well now.
Huh? Why do we have to go watch this? We decided to meet everyone. We don't have time to do this festival.
Well, this is no ordinary festival. The people are disturbed by the gate's disappearance. Dedication is probably to quell the masses. We should probably check out Solaris' stance against the landowners. Faye, we need to get tickets.
Yeah, I guess we've got to get some info on the enemy anyways. The guard's just like, the fuck are these people saying? The enemy? Wait, must? What? Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to step over here.
Hurry up, there's not much time.
I always found that funny too in games where like, they talk normal, but you're just supposed to infer that they're like either like far enough away or like whispering. Nope, wrong spot. But yeah, I thought it was so funny though. I just watched a video and dude pulls out a Zune. Like, sure, the MP3 era was like not that long ago, all things considered. You know, it maybe would have been a little weirder for him to whip out like a Walkman or like a cassette tape, even a cassette tape player. Sure, like I will concede that it's not that, but even then, Zunes weren't that popular. So I was just like so caught off guard by it. I'm giving out dedication tickets. Please come to room 21. Well, what's the Etrin Court? I actually don't know what that is. Is that this place over here? What? What is Big Joe doing here? That man gets around. I'm practicing dancing, don't bug me. Sure thing, lady. Sure thing. I don't think this is it. This is not the place they want me to be. Alright. Yeah, okay. I just double checking there wasn't like a room we missed or something, maybe, but no. Is everything okay? It's questionable. No, quit joking. That's impossible. Sorry, he was talking about the gates that we destroyed, so they're like panicking. But he's not talking about giving us tickets, so I don't really care. I'm glad we could cause some civil unrest, though. That's net positive. Okay, so whatever the hell we're looking for, it's not up there. That's an elevator that takes us to the other side. Up ahead is Arbot Plaza. The dedication ceremony is about to start, but you don't have a ticket, so...
The DK1200 is so cool. They improved it so it dances and sings perfectly. I can't wait to download the newest songs.
Are you entrance strolling? What? Entrance strolling is walking along the entranok. You need to download the Entron guide to do it.
Central Control always has fun things. It's their job to keep the citizens happy.
Okay, so that kind of explains a little bit. The Emperor will give the speech himself. Can't stand to see our confusion anymore, so he went out of the way to make an appearance. We should be really thankful for him. Okay, just trying to find maybe someone who has information on where the hell I'm supposed to go. Huh. Advanced medicine, huh? This is getting a little bit frustrating. Yeah, he doesn't sell it. Okay, so nobody seems to have a bit of information on where this place is either, huh? Maybe the sign does? Huh. GTA, you wouldn't happen to know where I'm supposed to go, do you? No? They said room 21. I think is what he said here. Let's go see what he said. Room 21 in Etrin Court. So I think we're in Etrin Court. I think that's just the zone we're in. Nothing seems to denote, like, anything. There's no, like, signs. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain now. It's at this point where I wish I had a guide so I could just figure out what I'm supposed to do. I might grab a walkthrough for next time. Just so I don't have to worry about it as much if we get stuck. Yeah, everyone we've talked to so far hasn't given us anything to go by. Except that one lady that basically let us know that we are in, essentially, Etrin. So he doesn't even sell them. Doesn't that say impaired model? Weird. But you like weird clothes too, so I'll take that one. Sure. All right. Well, glad we could be of help, lady. I don't know what else to do. I feel like we've been pretty thorough. God damn. No, we're able to backtrack. You watch, it's just gonna be like a door or something somewhere that I just didn't fucking see or didn't recognize as a door. That's what it's gonna end up being. Ooh. We didn't talk to everyone in here. Maybe it is in here and I'm just crazy? Wait, is that a picture of Tifa above her bed? It's hard to make out because it's pixelated, but I think that's what they were going for. Yeah. I came to see the Emperor and strain my back. They can cure almost anything but a bad back. Oh, okay, maybe this is our ticket here.
And after putting up with all of that to get tickets... Hey, you kids, need tickets to the dedication? Kids like you really should go see it.
Oh, please.
Forget the money. Just hurry or you'll miss it. I'm going to watch it on home vision anyway.
Hey, okay, so... I don't want to complain too hard. But they mentioned... They gave me information about where to find tickets. But that wasn't it. I feel like the game's been pretty good about giving me the information I need. So there wasn't any real reason to distrust what they were telling me. So I feel a little burned by the game. But that's okay. We figured it out in the end anyways. You have a ticket? Alright, going through. Better hurry or you won't make it in time.
My beloved children, you can be at ease. The Gazelle Ministry and I planned the destruction of the gate long ago. The people chosen by God, we, the Gazelle, will return to God's paradise, to the sleeping mother, God. The time for our immortality has come. We have opened the door. To Mahanan? The place where God rests. The source of wisdom and power. The surface dwellers will no doubt use this opportunity to seize its power. However, there is no need to be concerned, as long as Solaris has this power. Let's show how stupid beasts, the lambs. Let's show stupid beasts, the lambs, our real power. Confetti and fireworks, our real power. Ellie. Hey, Ellie.
Oh, sorry. Did you say something?
Did I say something? Are you okay? You're zoning out. Your mind's not here.
Just sorry. I was just thinking, and this crowd's noisy.
Children of the Emperor, please open your heart.
Krellian?
Huh?
That's Krellian. He's the real leader of Solaris. He doesn't appear in public very often, though. That's about all I know about him.
He's the leader of Solaris. How do I feel something seems familiar? Oh, Carlene, you still have blue hair? It's been a long time. Look on. Carlene, you're back. I just got back last night. You came back home to get paints, right? Sophia told me. Allow me to accompany you. Is that okay? Yeah, I'll leave someone else in command of my unit. Because of Solaris, things are a lot more dangerous these days. Anyway, wouldn't you feel more secure if you were with me? Thanks. Wait, what'd you say? What's the name of the teacher you're always studying under? Oh, Melchior. But still, why are you studying? Well, Sophia told me the best way to calm the heart is to read a good book. It's an opportunity, and it sparked my interest in studying, I guess. Now, I'm reading 3 books a day. Huh? If it can change... if it can change, it will. The art of war. That's all you think about, huh? Hey, that's mean, you know. I'm the best of all of his students. I see. That's great. It sounds like you found something to put your heart into. What do you mean? You have something. Your pictures are splendid. You should be thankful. So we find out they're like best bros. Look on. Look at this. I finally completed it. This will save a lot of lives, I think. No, it will. Isn't that right, Melchior? With this, even Sophia will. Faye, Earth to Faye. What's wrong with you? Sorry, it's nothing. That guy, Kellyan, I feel like I may have met him before. Do you understand? Shall I translate? Yeah, actually, please. The gate we control was removed by the will of the Emperor. However, there are foolish beasts here defiling our holy land with their feet. These beasts destroyed the gate and want to remove the Emperor from the throne in the confusion. This is a grave matter. The Emperor's throne has been polluted. We cannot rest yet. These imbeciles have been caught and shackled like the dogs they are. It's gonna be our party members? Gosh damn it. Fucking god damn it. It's all Bart's fault, isn't it?
Don't yell. What if they find out you're a land dweller too?
Sorry. I couldn't help it. But they've been caught. Damn it. Come on, let's go. We have to help them.
Wait. He's still talking. To revive our progenitors, the gazelle of old, the day after tomorrow, these land dwellers will be disposed of in the Soylent system.
Revive Gazelle. Soylent system? What's that?
Well, gazelle are purebred Solaris people, and the word means first-class citizens, really. But in this case, it probably means the Gazelle Ministry. Long ago, the members of the Gazelle Ministry lost their fleshy bodies in order to protect the Solaris people. I've heard the Soylent system is an important support system for Solaris, but I'm not entirely certain about it. Anyway, it's probably a cover for some kind of experiment.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm going. These guys won't stop me.
That's why I said wait. We don't know what's going on over there. If we just run out there brazenly, we might just fall into another trap.
Or the same trap? Whatever.
The palace is on alert, so we need to investigate. We don't even know where they're being taken. We still have 2 days. I'm sure there's a way to help them. We just have to find it.
How do you know we have 2 whole days? That could just be a bluff. What if they change their mind and then it's tomorrow or in an hour? I mean, it is possible, right?
Maybe, but there's nothing we can do, right? Shatan wasn't there, which means he's probably watching the broadcast somewhere right now. But first, we gotta find him. He knows the layout of the central core of the city better than I do. So, let's not do anything careless, okay?
Where is he? God damn it, we need him.
I don't know.
Don't be a snot? That's a weird one. He's never said anything like that before. You haven't thought anything out at all.
I'm just saying, we have to be careful. But
hey, what's going on?
look, we've been discovered. It's because you keep raising your voice. Come on, this way.
Hey! City alert, we have 2 suspects. Let's send the security out immediately.
We probably gotta play that off as like a lover's spat if we so chose. You two, please stop all action. Suspicious person sighted in Arbor Plaza, investigating.
Ellie, they're here.
If the security cubes catch us, we're in big trouble, Faye. This way.
Ellie!
Oh, God damn it. Stop. Desist from moving.
Guess I'm jumping.
They escaped. Affirmative. Attack. This way. Suspects escaped. Emergency response.
Faye, are you alright?
Yeah, I think so. It was just sudden, that's all. We're gonna get moving. Those weird robots are coming after us, I think. What's wrong, Ellie?
So, this is the place I might be able to do something. Anyway, let's try to run through here.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
So is this one of those moments where, like, I'm supposed to be being fast? Hey there, that scared the shit out of me. I guess I'm supposed to be being fast. Holy fuck. We don't do a lot of damage to them. Oh. Oh. Okay, I get it. I see what we has to do to fight them. Deleted. Get away from me, sir. Alright, we defend until they decide what the hell they're doing. Alright, looks like it's gonna be Ellie's. Cool. They're relatively easy to fight. I like them. They work like, whoa, they're really hard to dodge when you can't run in a straight line. Hey, what? Oh, I figured they put their defense up based on. Ah, I was wrong. I figured they were basing it on what kind of damage type they were hit with. Oh. So I'm curious about something. Okay. Good. Actually, I think we can equip Ellie with better stuff now. We should probably do that before we get too far ahead. A boss fight would suck. Do you not have anything that does better for ether? No, okay. Oh, actually, we should heal as well. While I'm thinking of it. Yeah, chest is worth it. Defense. I actually kind of like the fact that these enemies work like this because it directly complements the two characters it gives us. Which is a nice change of pace. That didn't do much damage. Oh, it's because it failed. I forgot. Certain magic has fail chances on it. Oh. We didn't need that. Oh well.
Where are we?
The first-class citizen level. This is where the Solaris people called Gazelle live. Follow me.
Wait. The guard robot may get you again if we go in there.
No, don't worry. This is actually my house.
Your house? This big house is yours?
Yep. Come on in. Ellie? Ellie, is that you? Mother.
Medena, huh?
I'm glad you're okay. Military told me you were missing in action. No, Mother, that's not true. See, I'm alive. Mother, where's Father? He's still at the palace. I think he'll be back soon, though. I see. Ellie, who's this? What? He's from the Special Forces. The same as me. He was only recently promoted from third-class citizen. It's because of him I was able to return. Right, Faye?
What? No, I mean...
I see. That must be why he's dressed like a land dweller. But why isn't he wearing a Special Forces uniform, like you, Ellie? Sorry, Mother. There's a report I must turn in right away, so... Hey, come on.
You just say it's a long story, and we were in dire straits, and just leave it at that. I mean, she already thought she was dead. It literally could just chalk it up to circumstantial. They didn't need to write it off. They didn't need to, like, weasel their way out of that one. Honestly, they had a plausible deniability there.
This is my room. I can finally relax.
This place is huge. Must be bigger than the village, jeez.
I'm sweaty after running, so I'm gonna take a shower.
You have a bathroom in your room?
Well, it's pretty normal.
No, that's not normal.
When are you gonna stop staring?
Oh, sorry. Hey, Ellie. That was your mother, right?
Yeah.
No. She's a pretty lady.
Yeah, she is.
But you don't look a lot like her. Do you resemble your father more? Oh, she does, huh? I mentioned that there was a card that looked like her in the shop as well.
Haven't you noticed yet?
What do you mean?
The color of my skin, hair, and eyes are different from normal Solarians.
I can't say I've really paid that much attention, I guess. But really?
A long time ago, when I was small, I had a nanny. She was really nice to me. She was a land dweller, and first-class citizens rarely associate with them. The nanny lived in our house and took care of me. She lost her child when she was in the third-class area. My dad felt sorry for her and kept her under his protection. But he never told anyone about her.
Why?
It's because my father was worried about my appearance. He had a reason for it. She was probably my real...
Ellie.
I'd better not. I'm sure you don't want to hear about this. Sorry.
That's alright, honestly. I gotta say, one thing that's really cool about the characters in this game is they don't all have super tragic backstories. Like, at least parents are still alive. Like, that's a big thing. Like, how many games with a cast of characters, even like more mundane games like Persona, where they start out relatively tame, some of these characters have like extensively dark backgrounds. Like, you know, maybe still relatively realistic backgrounds, but you know, it's a pretty common trope for a character's parents to be dead, to have lost a sibling or someone that's close to them, or so on and so forth. Like, it's you know, it's common because it adds to conflict, and it adds a level of problem solving to a character when it comes to certain sequences, especially in darker games or games that start to deal with more darker topics or whatever, right? But like, I don't know, I feel like something that they touch on really nicely in this is that each of the characters realistically have had tons of conflicts across their life, and it doesn't just stem from, oh, my parents died, or my best friend was shot right before me. It's no, Ellie is, I was adopted and people kept it hush hush. Ellie's conflict of life is that she's adopted. I feel like that sounds incredibly mundane, all things considered. At least for me it does, I guess. But I think that's what gives it charm. I like it a lot more that it's not just, oh, my parents are dead. I mean, they could be, but I don't know. I like it. I think there is merit in that. I also like the idea of Faye having amnesia and memories coming back to him, that he's associated with a lot of these characters in the past, or the fact that Sigurd and Shatan have some direct ties. In Shatan's case, is still has direct ties to what is essentially the big bad evil guys. So it's like, I mean, that's a bit more generic. That's a bit more on the cliche side of things, and it's like, not like that has never been done before, but I don't know. It adds a level of like, it adds an extra layer to the story that honestly doesn't need to exist, but it's cool. It's cool that it does. Anyway, sorry. I know when I end up praising things, I tend to go a little overboard. I think it's just because I've experienced so many things over the years that like are good, but they're otherwise just very basic in being good. Or even for that matter, experience things that are very bad because all they are is tropes and cliches. So it's nice when there's a level of nuance, especially in something that's old. Like, this is probably a really annoying thing to hear, and trust me when I say this, I'm just stating it as like a statement of fact, not like a you'll understand when I say it. But like, older games, retro games, tend to fall further and further into the trope or the cliche field, simply due to the fact that they either popularized it or they did it before it was a cliche. So at the time, it made sense to do things, but then over time, so like, think a good example is like isekai anime. Well, the first isekai show, or even shows that did what isekai do before that was a coined term, weren't considered cliche. But it's harder to go back and watch these shows, just inherently, because you probably have experienced, or you've been scorned by the current, fucking garbage heap worth of them. Now, obviously, Xenogears doesn't come anywhere near that, but that's kind of what I'm getting at, is it's even with the fact that it's older and that there's probably been tons of games that have borrowed from it moving forwards, it still is very fresh in a way, especially, funny enough, with a setting like this that is actually really fresh in memory, because a lot of Tales games actually touch on a very similar setting, or even Final Fantasy VII has more on the diesel punk side of things than the future punk, or I guess you could call this like closer to cyberpunk, but whatever, you know what I mean. Like, it's still
got a bit of that, like, this is more towards the future than it is towards modern, like Final Fantasy VII would be, but like, so we've played RPGs that tackle that idea of going back and forth between a more fantasy world and a more ahead world, I guess in this case futuristic, and yet it still manages to do it in a way that still feels fresh, which is refreshing somehow. I mean, I guess it is fresh, so it's refreshing. I don't know. Yeah, and I say that as someone who was genuinely getting burnt out of playing the Tales games. Like I said, they're very long games. I loved them, but playing them back to back like I was just wearing on me. It's why after we were done playing Tales of Arise, I said, you know what, we're gonna take a break. I don't want to play these games and end up hating them just due to the sheer fact of shotgunning them. You know, I had to call it for a bit on them because I didn't want to overdo it. But yeah, I don't know. I think ultimately, I think GTA, you recommending Xenogears was a good idea. Even if moving forwards, from this point forwards of the game ended up being like utter shit, I think I'd still appreciate what I've experienced previously. Obviously, I don't think that's going to be the case, but I'm just as a statement, right? Yeah. I'm actually really sad that this game didn't pop off more or become more popular or even get as much attention in its development cycles as games like Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII did. Especially considering Final Fantasy VIII, all things considered. I mean, I was a little kid when I played it, so I might be remembering it wrong in a lot of ways. But all things considered, it didn't really sit with me in my mind enough for me to really say that I think that I loved the game more than I was just enthralled by the world and, you know, the storytelling elements of RPGs in general. Because it was literally my first RPG I had ever played. But yeah, I'm glad I don't really have a whole boatload of nostalgia, because I think if I ever were given the chance to be like, yeah, well, whatever, Final Fantasy VIII is still like a really good game, so like, you know, one of them had to take the L. I don't talk like that, but you know, I don't want anything close to that sentiment crossing my mind. So it's a good thing. Obviously, modern me wouldn't, but you know, kid me might have. So glad that never came to be. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it right now. I know I've kind of glossed over it and gone over it a little bit over the course of playing the game, but yeah, I think this game needs a modern look into, whether it's a remaster or a remake, or maybe they translate it to another medium. Like I mentioned earlier, this game could actually probably translate really well to being an anime, like a longer form anime, or like a movie series even would be kind of cool. And I know that's what do you call that, hopium? There's a good chance that that's not ever going to be a thing. For a lot of different reasons, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think this game would do very well if it was pushed back in front of people's eyes in the modern day. I think that it would rival RPGs that release today. It would if they were to remake this and still even make it a turn-based game, in the same vein that it is, like don't hit the gameplay cycle too much, just maybe add on top of it, you know, like add more combos, maybe make combos do something different, maybe a different variety of abilities, but keep everything relatively the same, right? Even if they were to do something like that, you know, instead of giving the Final Fantasy VII remake treatment, is what I'm getting at, like as opposed to that. If they gave it enough of a polish and gave it enough of like a budget, they could probably end up doing something akin to like Persona, you know, like pushing something that is spectacular just on its merits. Because I mean, how many people out there that played Persona were, you know, massive visual novel dating sim fans? Probably, definitely a chunk. but probably a smaller percentage as comparatively to the larger fan base at large. Like, especially earlier on, it would have been like SMT fans, almost exclusively, right? And then I would say the other larger portion is RPG fans. So, I don't know. I'm just saying, there's a lot of potential there, and I feel like, while sure, Square Enix is maybe sleeping on it out of respect for the original author, and obviously the original author doesn't have much say in it, but I think that there's something here, and I'm sad that it probably isn't going to happen. I think that's why maybe like an anime or something in that vein might be a better option for them, simply due to the fact that they wouldn't have to alter really anything to do it. They just would have to make a series, and they could honestly, beat for beat, rip the story entirely, and maybe just cut out a little bit of the fluff and like filler elements. Because I mean, it's an RPG. There's plenty of moments that are not entirely important to the story that could be ignored, but you know, anime do as anime do for the fact of like fitting it right. I don't know. I'm sure I'll dive into this same topic a billion times before we beat the game, but I just want to get off my chest so that we can continue on without it bugging me or sitting in the back of my mind. I can push it out of my mind and into the air through my words. Anyways,
now it's your turn.
No thanks. I don't have time for that.
You need to relax. You don't get a chance like this very often. Please?
Alright, fine, if you insist.
You should have listened to me in the first place.
Ah!
You're fine, just relax.
Actually, this feels kind of good. So what, she told us to turn around, but she's allowed to watch? I see how it is, Ellie. You pervert. There's a world of difference between this and Doc's old bathtub. Hey! Stop it! Stop staring at me!
Don't worry, I'm not looking. I can't see anything through the fog anyways. I'm just adjusting it. How's the temperature?
Hey, I'm fine. Go away now!
He's got a cute side to him, huh?
I feel refreshed. But now what am I gonna do? There's really no time to relax.
Yeah, I don't really want to either, but there's no other choice.
Well, you have any good ideas?
Well, the network terminal in my father's room, but he got angry with me for touching it the last time. There's numerous information on a handful of people that, there is numerous information only a handful of people have access to?
So we can find out where Byard and the others are located from that?
I hope so.
So we're up to the 60-hour mark. We're going pretty deep. I think honestly, well, 61 hours actually. We hadn't saved in a while. But that said, guys, we went 5.5 hours. It was almost 1 a.m. and I actually planned on getting off at 12. So we went a lot longer than I was anticipating.